so sheepy. Oh, your cute little glaceon lurk. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my goodness. Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the stream. Today is Sunday, September 18th, 2022. What are we doing today? We are doing a ton of reactions. Oh my god. I spent a couple of hours yesterday prepping everything for the stream today. And then after we get done with the stream today, I get to spend several hours editing everything. Yay! So we did a poll a while back about how we wanted to handle reactions moving forward. One of the things that was kind of universally agreed upon is that the reactions at the beginning of the regular gameplay streams were all right, but it made for an interesting viewing experience overall. I normally would stay in the stream readers category while we're doing the reactions and change category to whatever the game was after we were done, but it just kind of broke things up in a way that just wasn't as smooth as possible. So one of the things that was kind of universally agreed upon that I put out there, I was like, what if we do all the reactions on Sunday and then I edit them and then we post them, you know, once a day throughout the week? And everyone really liked that idea. So that's what we're going to be doing moving forward unless something needs to change in one way or another. The other thing that we talked about is that I have a massive amount of backlog of things that need reacted to. And so we were talking about what the best way to do that. Should we start doing event reactions, like just reacting to like the entire Nintendo Direct instead of chopping it up? Or should we be really selective in what we react to so that it, you know, cuts down a bit on stuff? Or should we just react to more stuff and try to like aggressively chew through the backlog? And the way that I looked at doing that was, instead of posting one reaction a day, posting 2 a day. And everyone kind of said like, all of those sound great, whichever one you want to do. And so I really dislike the idea of doing event reactions. The primary reason that I dislike doing the event reactions is primarily because I really like the individual videos to have the focus of whatever the thing we're reacting to is, especially with the way that I do my reactions, in which I will go and grab old trailers and stuff like that to have a more complete experience of like what this thing is. Because oftentimes that got loud. Oftentimes we're seeing it for the first time. And so I didn't want to do event reactions. But I did kind of do both of the other suggestions. When I was building the reaction list for today, if stuff wasn't quite what I wanted, in terms of what I wanted for the substance of the video, I put it in another channel that's not publicly viewable and was like, I still want to check this out, but I want there to be more. So like, it'd be like, this is just the announcement trailer and it's just 1 minute long. Well, maybe when we get a gameplay trailer, we can do both, you know, or like, so when we actually have a little bit more meat and substance to it. So I trimmed some stuff out. Some stuff has already been released, or like I'd like pull up the trailer and I'd click through it and be like, you know, I'm not actually personally that interested in this, so I just scrap it all together. So I did a little bit of weeding and refining and tweening and stuff like that. And then while also built up, I say I did that, and I still didn't get past a single day of the Summer Games Fest with everything I scheduled for today. So, alas, here we are. Peepo happy. Shouldn't that have worked? I have BTTV. Well, hang on. Yeah, I mean, interesting. I mean, it could be a capitalization's wrong in there somewhere, but I don't know. Whoever beat Steel Right in the 6 to 8 hours must have skipped all of the side quests since I unlocked an entire hub town. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Well, I agree somewhat. The problem also the amount of games you will get to react to if you don't do event reactions. I think doing the trimming and deleting and being just slightly more selective, and also like, we're going to have to do some catching up, right? Like right now, we're going to be doing enough to be doing 2 a day. We'll be doing some catching up. And then once we have caught up, we can adjust the speed as needed, essentially. Like, if it ends up that we get all the way caught up from all of Summer Games Fest, from all of the Fall E3, and we get through the Game Awards, and it's like, okay, we don't actually have enough that we need to do 2 a day anymore, then we can drop down to 1 a day. And when an event drops for, you know, Summer Games Fest or whatever, right, we can just immediately ramp up just right at that moment to 2 a day, so that we can still do it this way, the way that I personally think is best and I enjoy the most, without having to sacrifice things, and then just change our speed as needed. Sometimes you need to refresh your browser on Twitch. Shows up in OBS chat, it glitches ever. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, you're right. It did. So here's the interesting thing, right? My stream chat, Cerulean, this little guy right here that you can kind of see down below me, this is just a popped out dock in OBS. And like Peepo Happy did not show up here. However, it did show up in the actual OBS overlay right there. I don't know. Interesting. All right, let's get Stream Raiders fired up. We are going to be playing through Stream Raiders today, though, making sure we take breaks. To those of you that are here, and to those of you that will be here for a little while, if you don't see me do it, please remind me to change my hat for every video. I'm making a verbal note to myself right now of, like, if I say it out loud, maybe that'll make it easier to make it happen. But if I fucking don't, then, you know, just be like, yo, hey, yo, bitch, change your hat. And I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, you right, thanks. If you don't see me do it, I'm going to be changing shirts after this first video, and then I'll be changing shirts after every 3 videos. I have shirts on the other side of the curtain. I'll be changing shirts every 3 videos after that, and then changing my hat every video. Just in the middle of the right, change your hat, oh shit! Yeah, exactly. Fuck! Just like that. All right. Now, if you are new here, 1, welcome in. 2, what we're going to be doing basically all day today, besides just chatting and hanging out and playing Stream Raiders, we're going to be reacting to video game trailers. We do these live on stream because they make for a more interactive and dynamic experience, not just for myself as the content creator, but also for the audience that'll be watching later on YouTube, having differing opinions, different points of view, different people notice different things, and it just makes for a much more interactive conversation. It's also something fun for us to do together as a community, because you do get to be part of it in that sense. The way that these work is I will read an intro off of my head, and then we will check out the trailer, we'll talk about the trailer, and then when it's time for us to go or the conversation's starting to peter out, I will read an outro off of my head, and then we'll make faces. The face gets used in the thumbnail. Normally they are not bombastic like that because I'm not a very bombastic person. I'm very loud, but I am not bombastic. So yeah, and then we rinse and repeat, and we'll be doing that for the next like 4 hours. So, get that monster juice going. You're not screaming while you're on your knees spinning on your chair as a thumbnail? No, I'm not. It's interesting because I've gotten 2 different responses to my reactions, outside of just the normal, like, conversational talking about the video game or whatever, but actually, like, responses to the reaction itself. There are people that are, like, so indoctrinated by the hype YouTubers that what's up, guys, what's going on today? We're gonna be checking out this bitch ass game. It's gonna be fucking sick. Oh my god, did you say that? Like, I'm not that. I can't do that. But so many people have only ever watched that when they come across my shit, they're like, you don't seem very excited. You said you're excited, but you don't seem very excited. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm not gonna, I don't jump and scream and, you know, scratch holes in my face over something that I'm excited. And so there's some people that have, like, thought that I was, like, ridiculous. Like, man, why you're so fake. And I'm like, what? I'm fake because I'm not jumping and screaming? Okay. And then there's other people that are like, dude, I fucking love your reactions because you're not over the top. Like, I can tell when you're excited. I can tell when you're just examining things, when you're breaking things down. You speak clearly and concisely and translate what you want to translate. And I appreciate that because those people are so burnt out on the "What's up, gamers? Schwahn here with another reaction video for you today." Man, that sounds exhausting. Even just thinking about doing that sounds exhausting. You could add a channel point to do that for like 10 minutes of gameplay, and then I gotta go take a nap. Have you gotten the comment about that one dude in your chat always shitting on games yet? No, I haven't. But it's also interesting to see, like, there are some people, like, I will say the video that I think I got the absolute most hate on at this point in time is still the reaction to Bravely Default 2. Of, like, so many just, like, chuds for Bravely Default that are like, you don't fucking get it. And I'm like, I guess I fucking don't. The game doesn't look that good. And, but a lot of the times beyond that, there isn't an immense amount. Like, there's occasionally like one or two negative comments, especially if I'm not like hyped for a game or if it's a controversial title or something like that. But otherwise, it's telling in the likes to dislikes. And it's interesting, but it's always harder to interpret the likes to dislikes. And the reason that I say that, if you don't dislocate your shoulders every video, you're a phony. I know, right? What am I doing? God. Ugh. It's difficult to interpret likes to dislikes because I've reacted to games that just are not being received well. And I don't always receive them well. So I'm curious, it's like, are you disliking the video because you dislike me in the video, or are you disliking it because the video is about this particular game? And it's hard to tell sometimes. And sometimes I can figure it out of like, you don't like that I dislike this thing that you like. That's okay. And other times I'm like, I feel like this is getting downvoted because it's this game. Like, one of the ones that I can tell that there's a whole bunch of back and forth on is my Hyperlight Breaker video. There is so, like, that whole video just is sorted under controversial. The video itself and every single comment. Some Square Enix folks be scary. Oh, dude. Square Enix fans are pretty awful sometimes, and I say that as a Square Enix fan. Phew. I feel that I'm more critical, but I do have my biases towards certain games and genre. I definitely have my biases, but my biases mean normally that I'm going to buy something regardless. Like, Final Fantasy. If something has Final Fantasy in its title, you can almost... You would be doing yourself a disservice if you did not place a bet on me buying that title. Like, it is such good odds that I will buy that title that if you bet $1 on me buying that title, you're probably still going to lose money because the odds are that bad that it's almost a guarantee. I'm that guy, right? If it says Final Fantasy, I've probably already bought it. But that said, while I am just a massive Final Fantasy chud, right? I am still critical of Final Fantasy, and I'm critical of it because I love it. And because I want it to be better. And I think that's the problem that a lot of like fans have an issue with, of that they struggle to be critical of something they're a fan of because it's weird how that mindset works of like, how are you a fan if you think that there's negative things within it? And it's like, well, it's called having a critical opinion. And I feel like that's something really, really important to have that a lot of people lack. So... is the patriotism versus nationalism thing? Yeah, that's a good comparison. I wouldn't try to react to something I don't have a genuine interest in. That's one of the interesting things about doing this, Cerulean, though, is that because unless it's something like Forspoken or Final Fantasy 16 or Call of Duty, right? Then it's I don't know if I have an interest in it because I haven't seen it yet. Like, a lot of the things that we're going to be reacting to today outside of the general description of what they are, like, oh, it's a turn-based RPG. I have interest in turn-based RPG. I've seen screenshot look okay, but I don't know what my interest level is beyond that, because we've done some reactions where I'm like, this seems freaking awesome when I looked at the title and the genre, and then we get into the video and I'm like, never mind. I no longer have interest in this thing. But that's also part of why I love doing these reactions and doing them the way we do them, because it allows us to see games that we would otherwise miss. Because when it comes especially to all of these announcements that happen at something like Summer Games Fest, E3, the Fall E3 that we're still getting through, the Game Awards, you can have so many announcements, and some of them are just like boom, 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 sizzle reels and stuff like that, and you're like, I remember 3 things that were announced, and then you like see like a Polygon article that's like, here's all 47 games that were announced at the day of the devs, and you're like, there was 47? I only remembered 2! And that's why I really like doing these, because it lets us get a better focus and see closer of what was actually announced, because there's some things that like I definitely would have just never paid attention to if it wasn't for us doing these. And there's some things that I'm like, oh yeah, and then we get a closer look and I'm like, no. Like, I have disliked certain videos for a single comment at times, not from you, but in general. Oh, you mean like a specific comment that the video, like the stream, the content creator made? Like, video's great, and then one comment, you're like, oh god, no. Like, I can understand that, especially if it's an uncomfortable one. If I'm a fan of something, I'm even more critical. I normally am too, because if I'm not a fan, then I don't care. Because, like, it doesn't matter to me, where I'm more critical of something that matters to me. I usually kept a sticky note and wrote them as they were viewed. Yeah, there's so much that's going on. That's also part of, like, so we had Summer Games Fest, we had Day of the Devs, we had the Future Games show, we had the PC Gaming show, and there was this period between then and now where I saw so many people on Twitter, they're like, man, there's no fucking games coming out. I want to just fucking gaming's dead, I guess. There's fucking nothing to play and nothing's coming out. And I'm like, fucking really? Damn. And then we just got done with what is probably the best PlayStation Sony State of Play they have ever had. Probably the best State of Play they have ever had. State of Plays are normally mid-tier shitlord snooze fests, and this State of Play was genuinely good. And then this Nintendo Direct that we had was pretty damn good. And then we also had the Tokyo Game Show, and we had the Ubisoft Forward, and they had the Disney and Marvel Games Showcase, and all of this. And still, I see fucking people on Twitter, man, there's no fucking games coming out. I sure hope that Modern Warfare 2 is good, because gaming's fucking dead otherwise. And I'm like, wow. Dude, you need to get into a different game that isn't first-person shooters. Or shit, even explore some different options in first-person shooters that aren't Call of Duty, okay? And or fucking Apex or whatever, because like there's so many boomer shooters coming out, and you got like Metal Hellsinger just released like 2 days ago, and that game looks fucking awesome, all right? And they're like, nah, there's no fucking games, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Anyway, there's my little mini rant done and over with. I honestly want E3 back so it can be easier within a single banner. I don't think it'll ever happen. Like, if E3 even does, I know that who runs E3 is, I don't remember the name, but I know they said that E3 2023 is happening, and if it does happen, great. But E3 and Jeff Keighley's Summer Games Fest are now permanently going to be opposing presentations, and then Nintendo doesn't partake in those at all anymore. You now have the Nintendo Directs. They normally schedule them really close to other events. You have things like the Xbox and Bethesda showcase, where sometimes they'll show some things at things like E3 or the Summer Games Fest, but they'll normally have their own presentation. I don't think we'll ever see just the umbrella anymore. I don't think we'll see it. I wish I could attend an E3 like they did many years ago, back when E3 was like, wow, video game sneak peeks and demos. Apparently Tokyo Game Show has a ton of that, by the way, Cerulean. I realize it's in fucking Tokyo, but apparently, like, there's demos and shit all over the place. They got booths for you to set up to play, like, the new Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion and a whole bunch of other stuff. I've been seeing people talk about all the games that they got to play. Forspoken was there. A lot of Square Enix upcoming games had places that you could play on them over there. But I don't know what the situation is at, like, Summer Games Fest. I know that Jeff Keighley said he wants those types of options available, but we've been in the pandemic for the last 3 years, so it's been really hard to approach consumer attendance. I mean, their recent event was the first one in like 2 years that was in person, so, you know. Or explore mods. Like, there's a mod for Sekiro right now that changed the entire game and its abilities to that of Elden Ring. Damn, that's a lot. Get out of here, you loser. I saw that message for half a moment and it's already gone. Oh, thanks, Saribot. I appreciate you. I don't even have to know what the message was. I did start the Stream Raiders battle, right? I did. Okay. All right. All right. Shall we go ahead and get started? I got a bot from a friend that does Insight bot bans now, if you ever want me to do that here. What do you mean? I don't understand what it does, I guess. Speaking of power couple, how is Athena doing? Athena's doing really well. The surgery went fantastic. She had her 1 week follow-up on Tuesday, and the doctor was really happy with her progress. She's recovering super well. She's getting around just fine. She's still in recovery, but otherwise she's doing fantastic. Everything, no complications, no issues. Everything's good. Twitch Insight, bots that does pull everything from numbers, voice lines, commands, and chat. Also watches chat for keywords. I probably need to see a little bit more details on it, Eve, just because I don't fully grasp what it does. But it also might be something to consider more if we manage to grow larger than we are currently. Because, like, Saribot already does, like, prevent most of what I would be concerned about, and anything else is largely manageable by the people that are here. Alrighty then, we're gonna try and get one of these knocked out before the battle. This one should be easy to fit in there because it's gonna be fairly short. Everything that we're doing today is still from the Summer Games Fest in June. All of it. Because even with me trimming it, I didn't get through all of what we had in the backlog from Summer Games Fest. But that's fine. That's why we are doing this, and we're doing more, and we're getting them scheduled and stuff. All right, everybody, if you are a subscriber, you have this delightful YouTube Swan emote created by our lovely emote artist, Sarah Fee. You are welcome to use it to say hi to YouTube at the beginning of each video. And we're going to go ahead and get started. One thing I want to do is I want to make sure this is like that. Okay. All right. All right. Crickety crack, all up in my back. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Fort Solace, which is one of many games that are set in that, like, first-person horror experience set in space. I guess that's the new zombie game, right? Like that's what we had in like, what was it, like 2008? That was just like zombie game, or was it movies? That it was like zombie movie all over the place. Everything was zombies. And given the recent slew of announcements, it seems that the new hotness is horror in space. I guess they decided that, oh man, Dead Space is getting a remake. We all better make a game too, because Dead Space was received really well, and now it's time for us to all make horror games in space. Yeah, so there's a whole lot of these, and it'll be interesting to see which ones end up getting received well, and which ones are like, man, this was just fluff filler chaff that was slotted in around everything else that came out in this exact same genre. There are some big names in this. Roger Clark, Julia Brown, Troy Baker. Those are some pretty big voice actors and names involved in gaming. So, I mean, this one probably has a little bit more weight behind it, but I don't know what to expect. We do have two things here, which is the actual gameplay trailer, which the gameplay trailer is also the announcement trailer, as well as the actual interview with Troy Baker and Roger Clark. So we're going to go ahead and just jump into the beginning of these, and let's take a little looksy-looks. Right now, Callisto Protocol is still brained.
29. Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solace, everything okay in there?
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's wanted a hug, yeah, with his face.
Something's going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
There's always video logs, right? Did anything popularize that video log format like fucking Avatar? What year did Avatar come out? The James Cameron movie. I feel like after seeing the freaking Avatar movie, just everything was like, oh yeah, video logs in space. That's what we should do. I think that's just called a kiss. Not when you use your teeth and cover up their entire face with it. All right, let's see what they have to say about the game.
That's something brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys, this is so fun, the fact that you're working on a game together. What
Jeff,
cool
is your jacket made out of silk?
Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys.
Star Trek? Sure.
Who are your characters in
I'm
this
not
game?
as into Star Trek,
Well,
so.
I get to
Not
play
into Avatar either.
Wyatt Taylor is a medical officer who's stationed at this base, Fort Solace. And it's the epicenter of this mystery that we'll discover and uncover as we go through the game. And, of course, my character will be, at times, in opposition with Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in a yeah. Oh, man, we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way,
Star
Jeff, this
logs?
looks
Okay,
awesome, man.
yeah,
It's so
fair.
great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feeling this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while, and I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote Martian mining post.
Okay.
His job is to make sure that none of the equipment breaks down while it's on their graveyard shift. The graveyard shift meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other and their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I got to ask, I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder,
Hang on. I just want so my opinion of Troy Baker keeps changing all over the place, and it's because Troy Baker keeps changing as a person. He's definitely like a privileged white dude that is trying to learn about society and like what is good and bad and stuff like that. But at his core, at his heart, he's kind of just a child, not in a bad way, not like a man child. Like he's a kid at heart, which is perfectly fine. But I just really appreciate that freaking Roger Clark was like, oh yeah, this, that, and the other game. This is who I play and everything like that. And Troy Baker was like, dude, that was That was awesome. Like, middle of the interview, Jeff's talking like, dude, you did so good. Like, anyway, moving on.
Right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, like, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, I mean, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic, and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between like the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said, we'd like for you to consider being a part of this game. And he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel, it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up.
What the fuck is Duncan Jones' Moon?
And full like performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best in the business.
And me.
I get the privilege of getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new
2009 movie?
that this
Okay.
medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
Yeah.
I think it's going to knock
Yeah, I
your
guess I've
socks
seen
off.
some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture, Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? Like, what are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down. We said, these are who our characters are. And he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through it, I started tuning him out. And I was like, hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can. You will. And it's going to be glorious. And we
it's
did.
like a dance. There was a lot of trust, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
big,
excited
big
about it,
stunts. I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be
on
here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to World.
Keeping up with the space theme is the 14th space horror game that we have announced yet today. Whichever one it ended up being, because they announced several. So you know, one of the this has nothing to do with Fort Solace either. This is me purely just like overanalyzing people that don't deserve to be overanalyzed. It's interesting to me looking at Troy Baker and Roger Clark here because like. So Troy Baker is doing something that is generally, when it comes to public speaking, is something that you want to avoid. He's doing two things with the microphone. One is that he is setting the microphone on his chin. And that is something that you can do, but it's generally not recommended. But it is the safest place to, if you don't know where to put the microphone, to still try and get relatively clean and clear audio. He's got a pretty strong grip on the microphone too. Meanwhile, Roger Clark over here, Roger Clark is just hanging out, relaxed grip on the microphone. Microphone's coming down to his chest and stuff like that. He holds it up and out and stuff like that. Roger Clark is much more comfortable here. But that's nothing important at all, just something random that I noticed. Anyway, so we also have the Steam page already for Fort Solace, which says Fort Solace is a single-player, third-person thriller set over one long night on Mars. Engineer Jack Leary responds to a routine alarm where events unravel and escalate out of control in a way he could never have imagined. Which is interesting. I think I thought this was a game where you're alone, but maybe not. Troy did seem a lot more nervous. I mean, that's fine. I mean, not everyone is public speakers. That's not a big deal. It was just like observations while they were talking. I do have a worry that too many of these games are going to start to blur and blend together because of how immediately saturated this genre is becoming. And they're all coming out at relatively the same time. They were all announced at relatively the same time. And I feel like there's just going to be some gems that are passed over. I don't think that Fort Solace is going to be one of them. You mean like Soulsians? Yes, just like Soulsians. There's so many Soulsians. A lot are, some are better than others, but most of the time it's only the super big budget ones from known studios that get any attention, and that's not always necessarily the best ones. Personally, I'm not a very big fan of From Software games. I love Soulsians, but I definitely find that From Software games, for me, of the Souls-like genre, is just weaker overall. So, but this one, they got a lot of money. They got some big names. I think this one is going to be something that we see sooner. I wonder how far away this is. Nothing anywhere here mentioned any type of release date at all. And I don't think Steam even has anything. It just says release date coming soon. So this could still be a ways out. Like, I was wondering if maybe we would see some more of this stuff at, like, the Tokyo Game Show, but none of this stuff ended up coming out. There's a lot of stuff that I was hoping we'd see at the Tokyo Game Show, and it ended up just not finding its way to the forefront. And it's interesting because it sounds like a lot of the back-end work is already done on Fort Solace. I mean, it sounds like all of their voice work is done, their motion capture work is done, their performance capture work is done. So, like, they sounded like that they're, like, Troy Baker and Roger Clark, they sounded like they were done. Like, they had already done their job and had moved on to the next project. Different things get done at different times in video game development, right? But it just makes me wonder how far along the project actually is. I don't know. It sounds like it could be close, but it could not be. I don't know. I mean, obviously, that statement is kind of like a non sequitur. If I said everything and nothing at the exact same time. So, I don't know. I don't know. But I feel like it could be closer than we realize. But yeah, that's a Fort Solace or Solace. I think they said Solace. Anyway, what do you think? I'd love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you are keeping up on all of these different space horror themed games, where are you sitting on them? Which ones have your attention more than the others? Are you looking forward to like Callisto Protocol or Fort Solace, or are you more wanting to look at like Boundary or whatever that one from Square Enix? Is it from Square Enix or oh, crap? What is it called? There's another one that is actually pretty high up on my list of games that I would like to keep an eye out for, but it got pushed to like 2024 or some shit. It was announced at one of the State of Plays or something like that, like last year, and it looked really cool, but it's so far out that I have already erased its name from my mind. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Are you broken? Fuck. Fine. Only partially broken, thanks for asking. Yes, only partially. Only a bit, you see. I'm only a bit broken. I've taped some of me back together. It's quite all right. All right, we're going to go fast, and while this battle is running, I'm going to go change shirts, and then I'll change hats. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Good work, everybody. We have 2 vampires, or 1 centurion, any which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to AP10, tied with Wayflan. Everyone else tying up second, and everyone getting the gold medal for assists. Going random on the scrolls in 5. You know, if there's one reason that I would love to upgrade the stream from a webcam, there's one reason that I would love to do that. It is for better color. This shirt and this hat, they are purple. This hat, Twitch logo, this is Twitch purple. Like, this is the Twitch purple. And this hat, this shirt's the same color. This looks blue on the camera. It looks blue. I need to place paladins and warriors. It does not look the same color to me. They're not quite the same, but when I look on the like preview feed there, this one looks like they don't look exactly the same color. This one looks a little bit richer, like a little bit more royal, a little bit deeper, a little bit more saturated, but they're both Twitch purple, like close to Twitch purple. Like, this is Twitch purple. This is a lighter shade of purple. But either way, they shouldn't look as blue as they do. But that's just a webcam thing. That's just a webcam thing. You have to buy much more expensive cameras if you want to not have that issue. Calm down. Why did you play just because I full screened you? What the hell? All right. On to the next one. Remember, if you want to, YouTube Swans, to say hi to YouTube in the new video. If you need a sub, let me know. Oh, yeah. Stretchy stretch. Hiya. All right. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything surrounding One Piece Odyssey. Now, I am not a One Piece fan at all, whatsoever. I don't have any issue with One Piece. Just, there's a lot of people that really love One Piece, and they're like, you should watch One Piece. And I'm like, it's so long. And they're like, yeah, I know, but it's worth it. And I'm like, I don't have enough time to do the things that I want to do, let alone watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece. They're like, you could read it faster. And I'm like, I don't care enough. It's so long. But one thing that they're starting to do, which I do like genuinely appreciate, is that these companies are now starting to turn at least a core portion of the overarching story into a video game. We've seen these, I forget what the fairy tale game was called, but it had a huge chunk of the main story of Fairy Tail in it. And then we had like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, which had basically damn near the entire story of Dragon Ball Z Par Super all available for you in one game. So you have now, we're starting to see more and more of these options of where they are releasing games that tell the stories of the anime without you needing to watch 100, 200, 500, 1,000 episodes of an anime. And I don't know if that's what One Piece Odyssey is, but I would like to believe that that's what it is. So yeah, we have quite a bit for this because it recently just got a few extra drops at the Tokyo Game Show. So we have the initial announcement trailer, the Summer Games Fest trailer, the official game overview, and then the release date trailer that was just released a few days ago. So let's just go ahead and get in here and see if this is something that might be considerable for how we could experience One Piece. If it lets me skip 1 to 300 episodes, then maybe I'll be interested.
Peggy
so
12.
Far, I've never been. Holy shit. I thought to myself, wasn't like 3 years ago when I designed the characters, but when I actually saw the game, felt like I was watching a movie. An incredible transition. One Piece 25th anniversary. Looks very Dragon Questy. Like the art direction looks very Dragon Questy. Dragon Quest 11. Oh, wait. Is this just made by the Square Enix team that made Dragon Quest? Because Jesus Christ, that just looks like Dragon Quest. Okay, this has to be at least the same exact engine and assets. Like, I didn't see who the developers were. I know it's partly Bandai Namco, but I see by the characters that isn't part of the main anime story. I have no idea, but I believe you. What's up, Luffy? Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay. I can't believe just how much like Dragon Quest it looks. I mean, that's not bad. I felt like Dragon Quest was a really, really good style. And I enjoyed it quite a bit. But man, is that just strangely like on the mark. But okay, let's keep going. Let's see what else it tells us. A storm, a shipwreck, a material. Expect the unexpected on your next adventure with the Straw Hat. So it sounds like this is meant to be a new story within the One Piece world with the One Piece characters. 99% same engine as Dragon Quest, or at least so far ahead from where I was, it means the same to me. Close to nothing. I mean, that, yeah. I think it's supposed to be a new story, which is fine, but it changes my own interest. This trailer is not nearly as loud as the other one. Is that dude literally a skeleton? Something about the models that does not interest me. It looks rubbery like a toy commercial. It does. They look rubbery. Which, I mean, for Luffy would make sense, but otherwise it kind of just looks like the Dragon Quest models.
Unravel the adventure that awaits. In an odyssey beyond imagination.
Like, it kind of just looks like all the Dragon Quest 11 characters are in cosplay as One Piece characters. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, so this is the game overview. This is going to give us a lot better idea of what we're getting out of this. This is a lot chunkier. Things will be a lot more interesting for people who are already fans. Does nothing to pull in new ones, though, at least for what I feel. I feel like that's a hard thing to figure out, though, because with the other two games that we mentioned, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and Fairy Tail, it didn't do a whole lot for existing fans because they're like, well, this is the story that we've already experienced, so it's not super interesting to them. There were some higher end fans that were like, yeah, I'm gonna get to play the anime instead of just watching it over again for the 17th time. But I don't believe that it actually did much to pull in new ones either. And they might have looked at those and been like, you know, those games didn't do bad, but they didn't do what we wanted either. And so it might be they're like, well, what if we just try a new story with these characters? Because, like, if it doesn't pull in new fans anyway, then putting a new story will at least give existing fans something to enjoy. And there's a chance that putting in a new story, and if it does bring in new eyes to the series and the game and the franchise and stuff, it could mean that those people could then transition on to be part and want to watch the core story and stuff like that. I'm not sure which bet is better, but I mean, maybe that's part of what they're going for here, is to try and figure out what is better.
前回本作の発表時に公開したトレーラーに対して多くの反響と期待のお声をいただいております。一方でですね、もっとゲームの内容を詳しく知りたいという反応もいただいておりましたので、今回は本作についてもう少し詳しく魅力をお伝えできればと思っています。初出時のインタビュー動画でもちょっとお話しさせていただいた通り、本作はですね、ワンピースの世界に触れる偉大な冒険ドラマをコンセプトに制作をしてきたタイトルになっています。このコンセプトを実現するためにワンピースならではのドラマ体験、そしてアドベンチャー体験、そしてバトル体験ですねができることを軸に今回開発を進めています。そしてそれらの要素をより没入感のある形で実現するためにはやっぱりユーザーの方々が触れるワンピースの世界っていうのをゲームの中にしっかり構築することが非常に重要でしたので、そこに一番時間をかけてきました。またファーストトレーラーにいざ思い出の真っ只中へというテロップをちょっと入れさせていただいたんですけれども、こちらもですね、このゲームのコンセプトを作る上で非常に重要な意味合いを持たせています。ここに関してはですね、ちょっと現時点ではお答えすることは控えるんですけれども、まだまだですね、皆さんが期待するワクワクできる要素っていうのはたくさんこのゲームの中に実はありますので。
If I had to guess, Journey to the Heart of Memories, outside of sounding like a Kingdom Hearts tagline, I'm guessing these characters get pulled from their normal world to an alternative form of their world that is not core to the main story, but is like a side adventure where they got teleported essentially through whatever means, right? They got sucked down a whirlpool or whatever to a new realm, and the world is built, for lack of a better description, out of their memories, and that's how the world is complete. But it also gives them perfect reason to showcase different areas, sections, bits, enemies from across the entire One Piece franchise without having to do something wonky with it, of like, none of this is real, this is all in your enemies. Remember when we fought Blackbeard? Well, Blackbeard's dead. I don't actually know if Blackbeard's dead, but Blackbeard's dead, but he's not dead in your memories, so you get to fight him again. Remember when you fought Walrein from Pokemon? That was a really cool battle that took place almost entirely on the ship, right? Yeah, that was super cool. But you killed Walrein, or you made friends with it, or now it pulls your ship for fun, or whatever, right? I have no idea what I'm talking about, but we want to have a similar moment that people can experience and stuff like that, of the grandiose moment-to-moment stuff that happened in One Piece. And so, since it's all in your memories, we can do that. I'm just throwing that out, casting that line as a guess.
今後順次ご紹介できればと思っています。そして初出時に公開させていただいた原作者小田栄一郎先生のコメントの中で3年前に本作のキャラクターのデザインをお願いさせていただいたことについて触れられていたんですけれども、実はですね、ゲーム自体は約5年ぐらい前ですかねから制作を開始していました。私自身がプロデューサーを務めさせていただいたワンピースの海賊武装4の情報を皆様にお伝えしていた頃には、ちょうどこのワンピースオデッセイの方も開発が進んでいまして、その時はですね、ちょうどシナリオのライティングが終わって開発も中盤以降に差し掛かったくらいだったと思っています。本作のジャンル自体が RPG なので、プレイヤーの皆様が体験することになるドラマっていうのが一つ大きな魅力となってくると考えていました。ですのでその制作には本当に非常に時間をかけていまして、原作でいうとちょうどホールケーキアイランド編の序盤から中盤くらいが 連載されている頃にはこうシナリオの制作も実は動き始めていたっていうような、形になっています。でそこから2年間ぐらいですねかけてシナリオの大枠がまとまってきた段階で小田先生に今回デザインのご相談をさせていただいた。それが大体2019年
Yeah,
くらいかなと思
JRPG
って
could mean
ます。
everything from Bayonetta to
ワン
Final
ピース
Fantasy
オデッセイ
VII
が
Remake
速攻
to
相談会
Fire
だった
Emblem.
3、4年ほど前にバンダイナムコさんよりワンピース新作タイトル制作のご相談がありました。設定やストーリーを確認させていただいたところワンピースらしさがあり非常に作り込まれている作品だなと感じました。もちろん小田さんにもゲームの設定やストーリー制作中のゲーム映像を見ていただく機会がありました。その際小田さんも非常に興味を持っていただいて小田さんにゲームオリジナルのキャラクターデザインをしていただくことになりました。そこで生まれたキャラクターがアディオとリムになります。それ以外にもゲーム内に登場する海洋ドラゴンやヒデリーペンギンなどの動物を小田さんが新規でデザインしています。
My footage is, I
小
apologize.
田先生に、キャラクターデザインに協力していただいたことに加えて、ワンピースの、各種設定ですね。だってアニメのアートワークだったりをもとに、開発チームの方ではワンピースの、冒険をする上での舞台っていうのを今回作り込んで、いただきました。今回ですね、一から魅力的な世界を作ってそれを RPG に落とし込むことができるっていう意味で、最適なパートナーとして、イルカさんとですねタッグを組んで、開発を進めさせていただいています。
Hey, Rio.
冒頭でですね世界観の構築に一番時間をかけているとご説明したんですけれども、冒険の舞台のとなるワクルドには今回ワンピースの世界にあるさまざまな要素っていうのを、デザイン面はもちろんなんです
Are
け
you
れ
a
ども
One
設
Piece
定面
fan,
でも
Rio?
抽出して制作をしています。また雲の一つ一つまでこだわり抜いて例えば、ゲームをちょっと見ていただくと天球にはですねワンピースの原作での独特な雲の形っていうのを今回ゲームでも再現していたりとか一つ一つのこの舞台を構成する要素っていうのが非常に没入感が高く、作られています。またワンピースの世界を 3D で、構築するためにですね建物だったりとか小物っていうのも独自に細部まで設計そしてモデリングをしていまして舞台に登場するキャラクターさまざまなキャラクターたちに対してもですね今回こだわり抜いています。原作とか、アニメの輪郭そして体型あとは年齢とか、性別、衣装を割り出してワンピースの世界を表現するにふさわしいキャラクターに今回ゲームの中の、いろんなキャラクターっていうのを仕上げています。ルフィはもちろんなんですけれども、アディオやリムなど小田先生に生み出していただいたキャラクターたちを動かすにあたって
There's a lot of
ゲーム
tries.
としての絵作りはもちろんなんですけれどもクリエイティブですね非常にこだわって制作をしています。ワンピースはやっぱどのキャラクターも非常にその表情が豊かなの魅力、それがすごく魅力的なんですけれどもその魅力を 3D モデルで破綻なく再現するっていうのはやっぱり何度も何度も調整をして、こう仕上げるようなことをちょっと実は行っていたりします。ワンピースの世界をこう 3D で再現するという意味では今回のゲームはやっぱり一つの到達点を作ることができたかなというふうに思うぐらいに非常に素晴らしいゲームの舞台を作ることができたかなと思っていますのでご期待いただければなと思っています。このようにですね作り込まれた冒険の舞台の中で小田先生にデザインいただいたキャラクターたちやルフィたちがこう自由に冒険できるようにですね冒険とかそのバトルの部分にもワンピースらしさっていうのがあふれるシステムを今回用意していますのでちょっとご紹介できればなと思います。
Please.
ワンピースオデッセイはですね探索可能なエリアがある RPG になっていましてフィールドにはやっぱりさまざまな敵
Wouldn't
が
be
歩
a
き回
game
っていて
in
そこを
2020
麦
plus
わらの
if
一
it
味を
didn't
切
have
り
a
替えな
grappling
が
hook.
ら冒険を進めて敵にエンカウントすることで戦闘が始まるようなゲームになっています。もちろんこれはですね敵にぶつからないことで戦闘を回避することもできます。この麦わらの一味を切り替えられるだけではなくてそれぞれ持っている特徴に違いがやっぱりあります。例えばルフィであれば腕を伸ばしたアクションができたりとかゾロであればそうですね冒険の中でこう障害になるようなものっていうのを切ることで道を切り開いたりあとはですね例えばそうですね、チョッパーであればこう、狭い道をその体型を生かして通り抜けられたりっていうようなことを今
Oh,
回用
I
意していた
didn't
りします。
realize that.
このようにやっぱ
Okay.
り麦わらの一味彼らの特徴っていうのを生かしながら冒険を進めていく中でオープンエリアの冒険だけではなく今回ダンジョンにも挑むことが可能なようになっています。今回の冒険の舞
I
台とな
never
るワフ
knew
ルド
that
に
the
は
little
不思
guy
議
and
な
the
遺跡
big
っていうの
dude
がち
with
ょ
the
っと点
long
在して
nose
い
were
ま
the
して
same
そこ
person.
に挑んでいくことがドラマの中で意味を持ってくるというような形で作っています。このように一味の特徴を生かしながら冒険を進めてそこで何かを明らかにするという非常にワンピースらしいアドベンチャー体験っていうのをご用意させていただいています。
Oh,
もちろん冒険するの
Didn't
は
you just say you
ダ
can
ンジョン
turn
だけ
into
で
a
はないん
small
ですけれ
body?
どもこれは今後の情報出しの中で皆
It's
様に
not
お伝
that
えできればなというふうに思っています。
important.
そしてさまざまな場所を冒険する中でもちろん戦いが起こることがあります。今回ですねバトルシステムのベース自体は王道のやっぱり皆さんが触りやすいように 王道の単性の、コマンドバトルっていうのを採用しているんですけれども、今までのワンピースゲームはどちらかというとアクションジャンルが非常に多かったかなという、特に最近多かったかなというふうに思っていまして、これはこれで一つ、魅力的な体験ではあるんですけれども、今回ですね、やっぱり麦わらの一味で冒険するっていうところが RPG ならではの、楽しめる要素かなというふうに思っていたので、そこを非常に実感しやすくて、彼らの特徴を生かしながら考えて、プレイヤーの皆様が攻略できるようなものにするためにも、この単性バトルっていうのを採用しています。なので、ワンピースの世界で、の冒険を体験する上では非常に相性がいいようなバトルになっているかなというふうに思っています。また、単性コマンドバトルでありながらも、やっぱりこう麦わらの一味の特徴を生かせること、そしてやっぱり何より飽きずにですね、変化を楽しめることがやっぱりこのジャンルには求められるかなというふうに思っていましたので、本作のバトルではスクランブルエリアバトルという要素を例えば入れているんですけれども、これはですね、バトルが複数のエリアに分かれていて、そこでですね、様々な敵と戦闘可能な一味っていうのがランダムに割り振られます。このエリアの状況ですとか、敵との相性、使える技をちょっと考慮しながら、彼らの属性とか必殺技などの特徴を生かしてこのエリアを制圧していくっていうようなバトルを今回採用しています。またそうですね、ドラマティックシーンというランダムに発生する要素も今回入れています。これはですね、一定確率で様々な制約が発生して、それをどう切り抜けるかっていうような遊びになっているんですが、例えばですね、3時で言うと女性に囲まれてしまったりとか、ウソップは敵に非常に囲まれてしまったりっていうのを、バトルにですね、様々な制約が今回課されるようなことがたびたび発生しまして、それをうまく切り抜けていくことでより良い報酬がもらえるっていうのを、遊びの一つの醍醐味にするようなことを採用しています。またその他にも一定条件下で味方の連携が使えるようになるなど、ワンピースの家庭用ゲームとして楽しめる体験っていうのをバトルの中にも用意しています。ですので、基本的には非常に触りやすいゲームではありつつも、 RPG が好きな方々にも歯応えがある、そして特徴的な今回のゲームでしかできないようなバトルっていうのを体験していただけるようになっているかなというふうに思っています。
鈴木さんの方から新作 RPG があると言われて、それの音楽をやりませんかということで、じゃあやりましょうということで打ち合わせに行ったんですよ。でそこで初めてワンピースっていうのが分かって、まさかこんな大きいタイトルの作品に自分が関われるとは思ってなかったんで、すごく嬉しかったですね。結構時間をかけたのは今回のメインテーマなんですけれども、シンプルで耳に残るメロとかを作るのに結構時間かけました。
I'm super impressed by music composers, by the way. I love music and I know how to play the saxophone and the drums, but creating music, especially creating entire music pieces like a fucking
エスニ
orchestra,
ック風味があったりとか、
I-
オーケストラ風があったり
boggles
と
my
か、
mind.
振り幅が広かったので作るのがすごい楽しかったです。あと今回バンドでレコーディングもしたんですけれども、スタッフの皆さんが自分以上にワンピースに対する思い入れが強くて、すごく盛り上がって楽しく演奏してたのがすごい印象的で、自分もすごく楽しかったです。ゲームに没頭できるように作って、プレイを邪魔しないような感じで作ったんですけれども、音楽の方にも耳を傾けてくれたら嬉しいです。あと生音とかもいっぱい使ってるんで、なるべくできるなら結構いいスピーカーとかそういうのでプレイしていただけたらすごく嬉しいです。
さて今回はですね、さらにワンピースオデッセイの情報をお伝えさせていただきましたが、いかがでしたでしょうか。もちろんですね、今回公開させていただいた情報もまだまだ本作の入り口に過ぎません。今後はですね、ワンピースの世界に触れるという意味で皆さんが期待するようなドラマやアドベンチャーの情報等も随時ご紹介させていただきますので、ご期待いただければと思います。ありがとうございました。
Okay. And then we have the release date. So this is the trailer that came out for Tokyo
Peggy
Game
12.
Show. Let's take a look at this real quick, see what else it has, as well as
Peggy
just let us
12.
know when it's going to be here. This is a story of memories spun from fate's loom.
遥か昔、その島は突然海の上に現れたという。ワフルドと名付けられたその島は嵐の結界に囲まれ、近づく者を阻み続けた。ある時、私はとある海賊に出会った。彼はワフルドに上陸したことがあるという。その海賊は 島で不思議な少女と恐ろしい巨人を見たと語ってくれた
Is
が
that the two new
彼
characters?
を追うように現れた海軍に連れて行かれてしまった。その後我々学者の中にも島を目指した者が何人もいたが結局誰一人戻ってくる者はいなかった。
ルフィ、しっかり。
Original story.
この島
Okay, yeah.
どうなってんだよ。
でっけえ氷が空から降ってきた。
私の記憶に間違いがなければ光の道が天へと続く伝説の島ワフルド。
私の名前はリム。
体からなんか出てきたぞ。
何が起こってんだよ。
これであなたたちは力を使えない。
Oh.
なぜ力を奪うのかって？だってあなたたち海賊でしょ。海賊なんて弱い者に
We took away your powers to conveniently give you a gameplay progression element as you gain them
暴
back.
力を振るう嫌なやつばっかり。でも彼らは今までの海賊とは何か違うかもしれない。
なんだ。下がれ。そいつはお前ら全員を殺すまで攻撃をやめねえ。キューブさえ見つければ力は戻るんだ。
ああ、どんどん見つけて力を取り戻すぞ。
仕方がないわね。少し力を貸してあげる。これからある場所へ向かってもらうわ。そう、ここはあなたたちの思い出の世界。
January 13th, 2023. Also, I not that it's that big of a deal, but I totally figured out how they made the world. Okay. So, January 12th, cuz yeah, their video says the 13th, but that's going to be 12th in America. Okay. So, here's something that we do need to do though, okay? Dragon Quest 11, all right? Dragon Quest 11. I'm just gonna grab a little snip real quick of let's actually go to the Wikipedia page to grab that snip. So because if it's if it's not somebody still involved, man, is it going to surprise me a lot. Okay, One Piece Odyssey. Does this already have a Wikipedia page? I don't see one yet. There's a fandom page, as much as I dislike fandom. I don't see a staff listing. Of course, I don't know how quickly that stuff gets out, just because I imagine a lot of that stuff is pulled from the... Oh, here we go, from the wiki. Okay. There's still very, very little information in terms of the actual staff that's in here. But take a quick look at who is in here. Yeah, so Dragon Quest was developed by Square Enix, where this is being developed by ILCA. Who is ILCA? Just out. Oh, I can't even click. ILCA. Okay, ILCA game. They were founded October 1st, 2010. I love computer art. One Piece. What else did they work on? If they were founded in 2010, then they have to have had something else that they've made, right? Can I get to it from the Steam page? No. Alrighty then. Never mind. I was hoping that would give me something, but it gave us very, very little. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, nope. That did not work either. I was hoping that doing I love computer art might have gave me some additional information, but it definitely did not. All right. Now let me pull this back up and just see if there's anything. The producer is not the same. We don't know enough of the staff to really compare it, because man, does this just look like Dragon Quest's younger brother. Like, if Dragon Quest 11 got a direct sequel, but it needed to not be called Dragon Quest, and they figured out some, like, advanced improvements to, like, gameplay and design, you get One Piece Odyssey. It feels so much like, yo, bro, can I copy your homework? Yeah, but change some things up so it doesn't look like you copied. It's that entire meme, but as a video game. It's so insanely close to Dragon Quest, both in terms of visual design style, world design style, and just the overall gameplay approach. It's not a bad thing. We played through Dragon Quest 11, and outside of I feel like the game overstayed its welcome, it was a genuinely good game that I enjoyed a lot, with enjoyable characters, enjoyable visuals, and enjoyable gameplay. So it's not a bad thing. I was just looking to see if there was something beyond the most blatant inspiration that I had ever seen. But so I believe, but both games I think they said are being made in Unreal Engine, so it's not too surprising to me that they would at least have similar aspects. They're both anime-esque games. I mean, Dragon Quest is completely derived in its entirety from the works of Dragon Ball Z. I forget the name of the creator of Dragon Ball Z off the top of my head. Same guy that made the art and stuff for Chrono Trigger. And so you're taking one anime adaptation under a different name and applying it to a new one. Perfectly fine. It's just so in your face. But so that's One Piece Odyssey. It is a new story entirely set within the One Piece world. Although, like I said, I do expect, because it's a world made from your memories, that you are going to see a lot of set pieces and major, not necessarily overarching stories, but maybe plot points or battles or something that exist within this game that are pulled from the overarching narrative of the One Piece franchise. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I'll be curious to see how this game does, both with long-standing fans of the franchise as well as people like me who have no commitment, no involvement, no dedication to the franchise whatsoever at all. But that's One Piece Odyssey. What do you think? I'd love to hear from you. And where do you sit with One Piece as a franchise, as the media, like, juggernaut that it is? Are you a long-standing fan? Are you a new fan? Because I know that there's some people that over the last couple of years, especially during the pandemic, during lockdown, they're like, all right, guess I'm gonna sit here and watch One Piece until hopefully they let us out of our house. And then you saw the follow-up tweet of like, they haven't let us out of our house yet, and I finished One Piece. Fuck. So yeah, where are you sitting on One Piece, and what is your stance on One Piece Odyssey? Are you feeling like it's something you might want to get into? Is this going to be your introduction to One Piece? If anything's going to introduce me to One Piece, it's this, because I'm not watching the anime. And people have told me, like, just get to episode 37, and I'm like, 37? That's longer than some entire animes from start to finish. You want me to get to episode 37? They're like, yeah, because that's the episode that it'll decide whether you're hooked or not. And I'm like, no. Because even if I do get hooked, there's another 970 episodes after that. So, with all that said, let me know what your thoughts are on One Piece Odyssey, or really just Dragon Quest 12, because that's what that is. Love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. You're a hooker. It doesn't get better at 37. All I know is at episode 37 is, like, I know that Luffy gives Nami his hat, and that's a big deal for some reason, and it's a very powerful episode for whatever reason. And people have said if you make it to that episode and you're not hooked after that episode, then you can just quit. And I'm just like, that's already so fucking long, bro. Did I miss anything cool? One Piece Odyssey is literally just your Dragon Quest 11.5 reel. That's it so far. Like, I'm not even joking. This game just fucking is Dragon Quest. It's a turn-based RPG, and it looks like fucking Dragon Quest. Like, you can't tell me that this just doesn't look like all of the characters from Dragon Quest XI doing freaking One Piece cosplays. And it's a freaking, if I can get to it, and it's a turn-based RPG compared to every other One Piece game that has been a action game. But otherwise, no, not yet. I mean, this could be cool. I'm sure it's much more cool for people that are fans of One Piece. But otherwise, like, damn, this just looks like Dragon Quest. Which isn't at all inherently a bad thing, but it is just an observation that I'm making. I don't actually know where to play stuff, so we're just gonna haste and get into some mechs. I'm gonna change hats. Well, looks like I'll be learning about One Piece. It looks like a good turn-based RPG, but it's comical to me just how much it looks like Dragon Quest. All right. We have one vampire, which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills going to El Canadiano, followed by myself. Most assists going to El Canadiano, followed by everybody else. Going random on the scroll in 5. All right. I'll take it. I accept this. Going random. I had no idea you were standing. Yeah, I normally stand for the reactions. We might have to sit later, depending on how my knees feel. All right, I need to complete that quest. My knees? Yeah. My knees aren't the best to seize. No, Eve. You troll. I know you will refund it. You right. You funny. Can I place another paladin yet? I can. Okay. I guess we'll put the paladin over here. I don't know how many placements to expect, so we'll just go like that. Because getting into some Colossus will be good. All right. On to the next one. If you want, drop in your YouTube swans. All right. Here we go. Oh, hang on. All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are taking a look at American Arcadia. Now, I will say, when I saw this little screen here of American Arcadia, I was like, what the fuck is this, right? I was thinking, like, some sort of, like, you know, like the Sega arcades or the Capcom arcade, like, bundled up games. I was like, yeah, maybe, especially with like the little screenshot things, because it makes me think of what they normally have, like the individual games into little squares and stuff there. Obviously, these are all pictures of the same game, and I was like, well, maybe it's like a bundle pack of like somebody making their own like mini games or something like that. I'm really wrong, okay? I've not watched these trailers, but I did get 3 trailers up, including the Steam page, and the Steam page says, a retro-futuristic metropolis where the citizens don't know their contestants on the most watched reality show on the planet. Uncover the truth and escape with your life in American Arcadia, a story-rich narrative psychological horror sci-fi video game. And I'm like, oh, okay, very different. You put the tag psychological horror on there. So we have the teaser trailer, the world premiere trailer, and then the actual gameplay presentation. This teaser trailer is 27 seconds long. I don't know if this will show us anything, but we'll go ahead and get started and see what we got in store for us.
Now in its 55th season, American Arcadia. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Oh no, don't go to IGN's YouTube channel. Why would you do that? Thank you. All right, anyway.
All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Great. Thanks, Jeff. Kind of like We Happy Few. Is We Happy Few's a televised thing? I thought that was just like a dystopian, futuristic, societal thing.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
You're talking about the Truman Show, Eve, with Jim Carrey.
Now,
holy God, this trailer is much louder. Jesus, please, guys, get your trailer volumes under control.
It's 55th
Yeah, it is
season.
absolutely the Truman Show meets like Logan's Run.
Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform.
I would like to say that on YouTube, I have all of these trailers set at the same volume.
You've been working with us for 9 years.
Welcome to Arcadia, a retro-futuristic city where all its citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia.
I would like to point out, just as a note, you are a fucking liar. Because you said that all of its citizens get to enjoy a life of luxury and comfort. And these bitches are working in an open-air, sunken-in pit cubicle with people fucking watching them. And I'm not talking about the people on the cameras watching them. They are being monitored for their productivity. Unless this is a fun space where you get to just, come in and, play games in, a LAN. But considering when he, over here at these turnstiles, said you've been working here for 9 years, nah, dog. Nah, this is not it, all right? Let me tell you what, open cubicles are oppressive. I don't believe you. You're a liar. These people are not living a life of luxury and comfort.
Luxury and comfort.
Liar.
Unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most watched media phenomenon on the planet, where a drop in popularity comes at the highest cost.
Maybe it's a fictional world where people like their jobs. Sure.
Gus is dead. What on earth?
En American Arcadia tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side scroller.
The fact that they're working means they are not in luxury and comfort. Pretty much. Not a life of luxury and comfort. I mean, you know, maybe they don't have as stressful jobs. Maybe they don't have it to work as hard. Maybe they have a lot of their needs met. But if you are having to work, it is not a life of luxury and comfort.
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone. But I have to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
We tell the story of two characters. One of them is living inside the Arcadia, that is a city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average person living a mundane life, but the problem is, since he's living inside a TV show, that is not interesting for the audience. It doesn't make him popular, the ratings are not working, and the TV show just wants to take rid of him. So when he realizes that everything was a lie,
maybe they're all well-paid streamers. Yeah, maybe.
When he is going to escape.
So they just said since he's not interesting, they're gonna kill him.
Como ya nos sucedió en Call of the Sea, queríamos movernos en un mundo que nos resultara evocador.
Oh, they did Call of the Sea? Okay.
Sorprendentes, que sean visualmente atractivos y, como he dicho, sobre todo evocadores. Y además nos gusta darles una vuelta de tuerca. Y en este caso,
oh, so like streamers.
Una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
What we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on Instagram or the social networks.
She
Just
says
do
while
the
I'm
things
recording
that
a
make you
YouTube
happy.
video.
And you don't need to care about what the others think.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
You know, there's also a kind of like a funny thing in there, though, right? Is that they said, like, fugitive on the run, camera 4025, interrupt broadcast. If you are interested in ratings, right? Like, this is a 24-hour, like, on all digital platforms show where people can, like, if it's 4025, that makes me believe that there are at least 4,025 cameras that you can watch at any point in time to view different parts of Arcadia, where they said it was, what, 29 square miles? That's pretty fucking big, of people living in this city unaware that they are being filmed at all times and that this is just their life and stuff like that, right? If you're looking for ratings, if you want people to tune in, following the dude who is trying to break out, that is the guy that people are going to want to watch. Like, that is going to be exciting. I wonder how that progresses in the story, because on the idea that they are not able to cut the footage early enough to prevent the audience from seeing Trevor trying to break out of Arcadia, that is who people are going to want to see, because that is something different. That's something new. That's something exciting. That's something that is unknown. You don't know what's going to happen to Trevor. Is he going to make it out, or is he going to die? A little bit morbid on that, because people probably would be just invested on, you think the police shoot him or not? Fuck America. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, I wonder if that plays a role, because that could be a really, really big piece of how the overall story plays out. We do have somebody that's outside of Arcadia that's trying to help Trevor break out of Arcadia and essentially, for better or worse, break the reality that is Arcadia. But it'll be interesting to see if there is more in terms of the overall dynamic narrative beyond just person A helping person B escape from dystopian prison C, right? I'm interested to see what direction they take in that aspect, if they do it at all. I would like for them to, but I don't know if they will. So that's American Arcadia. I'm not sure how much actual gameplay exists, like in terms of it's a narrative experience, which makes me think that it's probably not super complicated parts of gameplay. We only saw the person that's outside of Arcadia walking up to a camera and feeding the camera a loop. But I don't think that we're going to be seeing anything that's particularly skill-based or heavily technical in there. So not that that's a bad thing, because it's definitely a game that's trying to make a statement rather than be a game that you remember for its gameplay. And that's perfectly fine all in all the same. But it does mean that the appeal of it will change for one person over and over beyond just its commentary on society and what we value and how we approach things. But that's American Arcadia. I didn't know what to expect from the beginning, and I'm very more tuned in, at least for get it, because tuned in because they watch a bunch of people live their lives. Lol. Anyway, yeah. All right, what did you think, though? I'd love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. That is American Arcadia. Did you play Call of the Sea? I know that my wife did, and she liked it a lot, so she'll probably be interested to see what this game has, because she did enjoy Call of the Sea. So I'll definitely slide this her way and be like, hey, did you see this? This sounds like something that you'd probably like a lot, both in terms of its general approach and narrative, and also just because the development team has a decent track record from her. So what are your thoughts, though? Please leave them down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Sounds like something I would love to watch someone else play. Yeah, it sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sounds like something I would download on Game Pass and then end up never playing. Eve, it doesn't even need to be on Game Pass for you to do that. Uninstall some games. Mr. 2 terabyte drive that's full. Three terabyte drive and it's full. Yeah, uninstall some games. You know, part of me was like, you don't need to worry about them going away. And for the most part, you don't. Obviously, some games, very specific games from specific companies have been like lost in terms of internet accessibility. But can you imagine if there is ever a day where Steam says that it is shutting down? Like, I don't think that game can ever come, right? Like, I think Steam is it is too large to fail, too large to be shut down. Like, I don't think that that'll ever really happen until we have evolved to a new level of technology than we have today. All right. On to the next one. And then after this one, I need to change my shirt. I think it's too large to be shut down. If it is, I assume someone will buy their library distribution and make it their own. Yeah. I don't think it'll ever die, truly. All right. Drop in your YouTube swans if you want. Let's get into the next one. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything surrounding Planet of Lana. Now, I have seen some things for this game before. This game was originally shown off a while ago. I don't remember how long ago because time is a fictional thing to me at this point, but I do know what we're looking at. This isn't something that I'm going in completely blind on, but I am going to include the entirety of, I can't say the entirety of its marketing because I actually don't know how much marketing it has had, but a good amount of the videos pertaining to this game. This is I believe it's entirely a side scroller. It's a puzzle platformer with a unique setting is the way that I would describe it. Like, it looks like the evolution of something like Limbo, but with a new tone and vibe and aura set to it. I'll let the game speak for itself because it is a very powerful showcase. June 10th, 2021. So this probably would have been like E3 of last year was when this game was first shown off. So I'll let the game speak moving forward, but this is Planet of Lana. There's some new stuff that I haven't seen either, so. Reminds me about A Boy and His Blob. I don't think I know that game. Hello? You good? I have not had an issue loading 4K video in the past, but we can do 1080. Doesn't make too much of a difference. I want to squeeze that thing. I need a little dust kitty. I guess I could just go get one, actually. I could just go get a chonky black cat. This looks like it was an NES classic. Okay, that's probably why there's a lot of those. I did have an NES. It was my first system. I played it a lot, but we got games from the thrift store, so very specific games that I become acquainted with on the NES. Excuse you. Yeah, I love the general art direction of this game, the visual vibes and the tones of it. It's super cool without needing to be like grand scale, like something like Horizon Forbidden West or anything like that. It's just got such a neat approach to it. Hello, El Canadiano. We're doing great. Checking out Planet of Lana right now. Yes, very much so, El Canadiano.
We're a small indie game developer in Sweden, making our first game called Planet.
Unwishlisted Eve.
It's a sci-fi puzzle adventure.
I'm joking.
You play a young girl called Lana, and at your side, you have Mui, a nimble creature companion that's actually more than meets the eye.
I need
Together,
a stuffed animal of Louis, please.
The impossible task of rescuing Lana's sister that has been taken away by an invading robot army. We've now worked on this game for over 4 years, putting a lot of hard work into trying to create something unique for players to experience. Hand painting environments, putting a lot of effort into animations, music, sound, game design, and all the other bits and pieces.
Oh, whoa, those shots were cool. Hang on, go back. That was such a neat shot, like a neat little like behind the scenes. I love seeing like behind the scenes stuff of how game development and stuff works. This looks sweet, especially when you see it get turned and stuff like that. That was cool.
We hope you liked what you've seen so far. If so, please consider wishlisting our game on Steam or follow us here or in any of our other social media channels.
Is this game coming to Game Pass? It says Xbox Series X and S. I'm Day of the Devs, future game show. Haha, Game Pass. It's like, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a Game Pass trailer. All right, we're just going to keep rolling. This game's got a lot to show you. It's got a lot to express. Well, that was pretty. just their logo showing up. That was pleasant. It's a game you want to play, but you'll know you forget. I can remind you. I'm gonna need to put the release date for this game on my calendar anyway, because I intend to play it. Yeah, robot horse, let's go. Robot spider horse. Let's go, spider horse. Why? I got a 1 gigabit internet connection and it's failing me right now. No, don't make the poor little cute fluff floof soot monster sad. Lana, you better wake up and take care of Louie. All right, so this is from Day of the Devs back during the Summer Games Fest in June.
And I'm the creative director at... Hello, my name is Adam.
I feel like it's failing worldwide since my internet has been kind of flickery all day. Could be
we're a small indie game studio in Sweden.
Grand scale nature shit. There's been monsoons and stuff going on outside of Alaska here.
In our game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission to save her sister that has been taken away by an invading robot army. Early on in the game, Lana meets the mystical creature Mui.
Mui, not Louie.
You quickly develop a strong bond and friendship to Mui, and she proves to be both intelligent and loyal. Being
oh
her
my
own
god, it's so cute.
Mui also has things that she's afraid of.
No.
But being small and agile also has its advantages. For example, being able to reach places that you can't.
It's gonna be so cute.
She also has this special ability she can use to control some of the strange creatures of this planet.
What did you just fill that up with?
Together, you have to make it through both the harsh and beautiful environments of Novo. Past dangerous robots, through deep and cold caves.
No.
Unraveling
Never mind.
long-forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future.
Yeah, this game's so captivating.
Planet of Lana is really a labor of love, and we're very excited here at Wishfully to bring you what we believe is a truly unique adventure. And beyond the companion-based puzzle solving and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story with twists and turns that hopefully will stay with you long after the credits have rolled.
Like, that's
Planet
really
of
how I
Lana is
describe it.
coming
It's
to Xbox
captivating.
and PC this year, and you can wishlist right now at Steam or sign up at our newsletter at planetoflana.com.
Because it really does just draw your attention and really ask to just hold on to it. That would drop down to 480p. Good God. Sorry if the quality over here looked poor. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm not having any issues with the stream. I'm having good bandwidth and everything like that. I even reset my router and stuff before we started, but... Is Boy and His Blob good? I don't know. It's supposed to be hard as fuck. I mean, maybe. Okay, so this is a future game show trailer. So this would have come out very shortly, a couple of days after the trailer we just watched. Let's see if the internet will hold up well enough to play this. No. All right, I'll drop it down a little bit. We'll do 1080. I normally don't have this issue in the slightest, but it's being a Grumpkins today. So cute. Comic Zone was hard as fuck, real. That game was stupid hard. I've played that one. Huh. A lot of this is very similar footage to what we already saw. That's new. Just the general design of everything. The presentation is such a spectacle without feeling overly grandiose. Oh my God, it's so cute. I love that Mui isn't touching the water and is jumping from sandberm to sandberm. Oh, this guy's so cute. Okay. So now let's get the release date and also the wonderful confirmation that it is coming to Game Pass. I love Game Pass. Oh, son of a bitch. Why is the 4K just not working right now? I want it in 4K. I wonder if my kid is downloading a new game upstairs or something, eating up a lot of the down bandwidth. I don't know. Does your ISP actually allow 4K? Yeah, totally does. Most of the trailers we watch for reactions are in 4K. This is the first day that I'm actually having any issues with it whatsoever. Day one on Game Pass. Yeah. Like I said, we did just get hit with a monsoon yesterday, though, so that could be fucking something up somewhere. Yeah, but when? Did I miss the date? Did I not see a date in there? This says release date trailer. Did I spring 2023? That's not a date. Hello? From day one on Game Pass. The fuck? You liars. How dare you? That is not a date. That is a range. This is from their official YouTube channel. How dare you? Is the date here? No, it just says spring 2023. Blah! I wanted to know when this game was gonna be here. I mean, it does give us an idea, right? I mean, or before now, they just said 2022. The game obviously got pushed out to 2023, which is fine. Ugh. Oh, yeah, catch Little Mooey. But don't tell me it's a release date trailer if it doesn't have a day, okay? If it doesn't have a day. That is not a release date. That's like a release window. Don't lie to me, jerks. Most ISPs and cell phones don't actually allow 4K unless you turn on or pay more. I pay a fuckload, so don't worry about that. Yeah, my internet's expensive, okay? My internet is expensive. I have 1 gigabit down, I have unlimited data, and I pay for it. But that's also because I do this shit. So yeah, that's Planet of Lana. I love so much about what I see in this game. I don't have anything negative to say about it. I expect this game to be incredibly well received. The only thing that I could see people probably dropping a criticism on this game is I bet this game is fairly short. But that doesn't matter if the game feels like a complete product, right? Because we've seen a lot of the same bits and pieces and areas and stuff like that, which makes me think that this game doesn't have a lot in it. But if it is presented well and feels good to play and it's a good start to finish and you feel like you've went on this true and complete journey, that shouldn't matter. It's so beautiful. It's got such a great presentation. As I said before, it is so captivating. The only criticism I give it that this looks like I may have taken too much from A Boy and His Blob, but I hope I'm wrong. I mean, if it did take a lot from A Boy and His Blob, for people that have played it, that might be a negative, but I can't imagine that that number is too significant in terms of people that played A Boy and His Blob and people who are going to play this. Because if it was an NES original, now I know you mentioned earlier that the game is available in like a rebuilt version on Steam. I don't know how that did in terms of sales or reception, but I bet the circle graph, I forget what those graphs are called, doesn't overlap that much. So short is good. Being the wrong length is bad. There's a trek to Yomi. I'm sorry, real. So that's Planet of Lana. It's going to be here sometime in spring of 2023. Day 1 on Game Pass. So if you're a Game Pass subscriber, you will have access to this the day it comes out. Otherwise, it's going to be on Steam. I don't think their Steam page showed a price, did it? No, you can just add it to the wish list. Okay. But yeah, I've loved this since the moment that I saw it. I thought it looked cute and captivating, and I just really love the entirety of the direction and the tone and the vibe that it's going for. And I bet it's going to be a brilliant journey, and I'm very excited for when it does finally show up. But that is me gushing about something that hasn't come out yet. If you feel like being opposed and poop-a-doop-a-booping on it, I completely understand, but please share your poop-a-doop-boop thoughts down in the comments below. I would love to hear from you. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. I don't think too similar would be a negative in the case since the game is like 30 years old. Right. And like, it sounds like A Boy and His Blob sticks out pretty clearly in Eve's mind, which is where it could end up being a negative. But that's a very specific case, right? I don't expect that to be the case for most people. I could be wrong, but that's definitely just the way it's initially coming across. And that's not a criticism on your part at all, Eve. It's just it sounds like your situation will be more unique than what most other people have. And yes, hat and t-shirt time. So I'm going to start this battle and I'm going to go change shirts. Be right back. This shirt's just a little small. Just a little small. This is definitely a shirt that will probably become Athena's because it is just a little tight on me. This shirt was a birthday present. My birthday was just a little over a week ago, and I hadn't tried it on because I washed it first. But it is tight. It is tight. 2 packs of 50 gold, either which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills go into land, tied with Link, followed by everyone else. Most of this go into Link, followed by a 3-way tie between myself, AP10, and El Canadiano. That hat's cool. I'm glad you like it. I have many hats. And now I return to work. Don't scratch your nipples. Okay, I'll just push on them. Going random on the gold. El Canadiano and land with the gold. Back to the map. Which direction are we going here? Down to this token chest to hit token and skin chest. Oh, I guess you could technically hit gold and skin, but token's worth more to us right now. I can't place another paladin, so we'll place this other warrior that we need to place. Place your units, everybody. Thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the storming seas, you meant the world to me. All right, on to the next one. Stretch the legs. All right. Have they made anything else? No. Okay. I didn't think so. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Animal Well. Animal Well is the debut game coming from, what is the name of the developer? Shared Memory. We got a lot of debuts coming out soon from indie devs that have been interested in breaking into the scene thanks to more accessible tools and resources. And so Animal Well is a Metroidvania game in terms of a platforming exploration style title. I don't know much else about it because that's the information that I got off the Steam page. But that's why we're here, because we're here to check this out and see if it looks like something that we're going to be interested in and maybe introduce it to you. So, hello? There it goes. All right, let's go. Stop that. Welcome to Animal Well. Trials begin and end here. Flash warning? Jeez. All right, so there's a seahorse and a swan and a dog and a frog and a slime and a snail and a turtle. You didn't make it. Okay, that was cute. Oh, hello. Is that fireworks? Oh no, ghost demon fox thing. Help, I reincarnated as a slime in a video game that reminds me about Cave Story. Too long of a title? No, that's just your standard light novel in Japan now, right? Hell, that's even short for a title for light novels in Japan. It does look cute. So that was the initial announcement trailer. But we do also have the gameplay trailer that's significantly longer. So let's get a closer look at this game.
Hi, I'm Billy Basso. Today I'm going to be showing you a game I've been working on called Animal Well.
Stop changing to auto, you jerk.
In Animal Well, you explore a surreal and sometimes dangerous pixel art labyrinth that is filled with secrets.
So I don't know if it's coming through very well on the little preview window here. This whole game has a CRT filter on it, for better or worse.
As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not. So,
in your case, worse. Yeah, it's got the scanline filter all over it. Oh no! The dog ate us.
Throughout the game, you're going to find various items that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles.
Run? Oh, it chases you to the next screen.
The game has multiple uses, but you're gonna have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are.
Cute. That's super cute. Okay. That's a cute little puzzle piece of using the bouncing frisbee to alternate between switches. I like that.
That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times.
What do you say?
Animal Well is a pixel art game.
Okay.
That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in a pixel art game before. Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion. But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve. Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch. And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it.
Help me.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Help me, said this guy. Please, help my game be successful. Well, you know, I do think that it has a chance of being successful. Obviously, successful is subjective in terms of like what you are hoping for or what you need out of a game's reception and sales to be successful as a whole. But it is a very cute looking game. I do appreciate, like, if it does actually work out the way that he said, I do appreciate the idea of the multi-layered experience, because some games don't do that multi-layer experience very well, in that, like, he's like, you can just play through it and then be done. If you want to complete it, you can do that, or you can try and dive deeper and try and find, like, secrets and secret puzzles and stuff like that. I'm normally somebody who just likes to play through a game, maybe like one or two little bonus sections or bonus areas, or if there's like a bonus dungeon that I find interesting, I'll take part in. But for the most part, because my time is so limited, because there's so many games that I want to play, I just want to see what the game has to offer, play through it, set it down, and say that, you know, that was that experience, for better or for worse. But for people that want more, I do like when games offer more. I don't think that games have to offer you more. I don't subscribe to the idea of a number of hours based on the amount of dollar to hour cost conversion, whether it's $1 for 1 hour or anything like that. I don't subscribe to that ideology, but I do understand that there is still a amount of satisfaction and fulfillment that needs to be delivered based on price. And so, but there's different ways to get that amount of satisfaction and fulfillment as well. And obviously that's a much longer, more deeper conversation to have for another day. But I do appreciate essentially a level of accessibility for the type of gameplay and experience that you want. And I think that's a good thing to approach. If he does it well, awesome. I hope that he does manage to do it well. I do worry we've seen some incredible products come from single dev studios like Dust and Elysian's Tale, or Stardew Valley is probably one of the most well-known ones. It doesn't worry me that they seem super, super small or potentially even solo, but it does, when you draw attention to that aspiration of a multi-level, multi-layered presentation, it means that you have faith in that as something that you are providing to somebody. You drew attention to it when you didn't have to. And I think you're drawing attention to it as a hope that it is an appeal that will lead to additional interest and additional sales. But it does mean that there is a heavier amount of expectations on delivering on the attention that you drew to it. I honestly don't know how much 2D platformer really does anymore, in honesty. The only example I can think of is Dead Cells and Ori. I mean, it's a very, very old genre. It's super old. It's almost the oldest, right? I mean, because that goes all the way back to original Super Mario. And with that, I thought that said Minimal. No, but hello, Minimal. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Minimal well. So it will be interesting to see what type of deliverance. I do hope that it is, of course, a good experience for people, that it gives them what they want, both in terms of the devs and the gameplay, because there are some really wonderful fandoms that are built out of the idea of collaborative efforts of solving problems and solving puzzles that exist within video games. But I also believe that that is something that is very hard to achieve from the development side of things. It's not as simple as just adding in a couple of obfuscated ideations in it. Like it takes very particular minds and very particular hands to build and develop those things. So I do hope, for the sake of that, the developer was like, this is what we're doing. I hope that you are able to deliver on it. And there's nothing that we can look to as an example, because this is their very first debut game, at least under this studio name. I don't know if they've done working games before. That's not research that I did, but it's what I have for you right now. But that's Animal Well. I would love to hear from you what your thoughts are, what you think about it. If it's something that you're interested in, please leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Maddie, hi friendo. How are you doing? How is the weekend treating you? Are you doing well? Is everything progressing along for you? Has anyone told you that you're wonderful and incredible today, and that they appreciate your presence? Because if they haven't, I am here to tell you that you're wonderful and incredible, and I appreciate your presence. Tired and hungry. I'm sorry. I hope that you find food and a nap soon. How am I? I'm good. I'm doing really well. I'll admit the last couple of weeks have been super hectic and busy and stressful in their own way, but we're still rolling along. Oh. don't know if this hat's set up. Fuck. Jesus. I didn't realize they fell apart. Is that the one that we do? The bow shooting the heart? I think I kind of liked they weren't Matrix lines, but oh shit, I passed them. Fuck, hang on. I think we'll do the Matrix lines because they seemed the least invasive or distracting, these ones. Shit, I bumped the button. We got heartbeat. We got some sort of weird glow that doesn't come through even off the camera. That's actually easier to see on the camera than it is off the camera. Colors. You can also program it. There's an app on your phone that you can program it to like say shit. Nope. We got to use the pumpkins, and there's a reason why. Oh wait, where'd my This is the video that we're doing next. Is Choo Choo Charles. So this has to be we have to use the pumpkins because it's scary. Oh no, I bumped it again. Shit. Give me the pumpkins back. Oh God. Pumpkins. Pumpkins. Spook. Scary. All right. On to the next one, everybody. Minimal, you dropped a thing. How dare you? You dropped this, you wonderful individual. Oh no! All right. Everybody, if you want to say hi to YouTube, what a brat, your favorite brat. Okay, that's probably not true, okay? I don't think I can compete with some of these other wonderful people like Little One and Athena and Hope and stuff like that, but it's not a contest, okay? It's not a contest. All right. If you want to say hi to YouTube, use the YouTube Swan. Damn it, I hate that Swan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm so sorry. Oh. All right. Here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Choo Choo Charles. Now I know that Choo Choo Charles already made its rounds on the internet because it has a demo and it's looks like that, and there's this creepy horrific spider train. So obviously I'm not even close to the middle of the game. This game isn't out yet though. It's only a demo that's available at this point in time, so I do imagine that Choo Choo Charles is going to continue finding its way into the spotlight just because of the spectacle that it is. But I actually, besides a couple of like little gifts here and there, I haven't seen much about this game, and we're only going to see two trailers. We have the announcement trailer and then the gameplay trailer. The gameplay trailer was from Summer Games Fest that just happened a few months ago. The announcement trailer actually happened back in October of last year in 2021. But so this isn't normally the type of game that I go after, but let's just take a look at what Choo Choo Charles has in store for us, shall we? Why can it walk? Nice. Give me a gun. Not that it seems to care about the gun, but I'll take it. Oh, geez. So I know this game is listed as a survival horror game, and I'm sure that people that have played the demo can probably give me an idea. What is the goal here that we're looking at? Are you trying to get from point A to point B? Do you want to kill Charles? No, real funny joke, kid. Real funny. Okay, so Charles is a known entity that you just have to hide from, try and get away from. Okay, so you're trying to survive in terms of gather up materials to upgrade your train to, as much as you can, fight against Charles. Oh, geez. And ultimately either kill him or get away from him. Like, because there was this map here, right? There's this big expansive map, and it might be that you're trying to find enough resources to be able to build up the stuff to get rid of Charles. Maybe there's two options. Maybe one is get away from him, and the other one is kill him. We'll get a little bit of a better idea of what this gameplay trailer might have in store for us. This is the dev.
I'm the solo developer behind 2-Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles.
What do you got, Gavin? One of my childhood's friends' name was Gavin. I don't know many Gavins. Yeah, no, I'm all right. Can I charm it? Yes. Go with the Bard option and seduce Choo Choo Charles. I'm sure it'll end well. You'll have one burning night of passion, and then he will eat your head.
Where you navigate an island in an old train.
Oh, it's an island. Fuck. Okay. Well, never mind trying to get away.
Use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
Bro, aim!
If you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to do.
He has worse aim than me.
One goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a
No, thank you. I would not like to look at what this is.
To do that,
but
you'll need to
thanks.
explore the open world, looting
I hate
abandoned
it here.
areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage. You'll need to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot.
So you can find the stuff to upgrade your train and weapons. So the ultimate goal is to kill it, a la like Bigfoot, right?
This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for his next meal, and camps of shotgun-wielding cultists looking for someone to feed to him.
Oh, well, crap.
After collecting 3 heavily guarded gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll place the gems on one of the shrines, angering Charles and drawing him to your location.
Does it make him vulnerable? Oh shit, run! Ow. Nice job scooping that up as you haul ass away from the cultist. He missed. Oh, that one didn't.
Best be careful out there, because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train. If you do encounter Charles while you're roaming around, it doesn't matter what you do now, because you have truly angered the beast, and you'll either escape with your life or see it flash before your eyes.
Oh God, I don't like this. Ah! Oh God, no! Charles, let me in the train! He's throwing you around. Fuck! Oh no!
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist Choo Choo Charles on Steam.
Oh my God. All right. So, no, that's not the screen that I wanted. I don't particularly want this screen either, but you know, alas, that looks what looks good on the video. Okay, so I can see why. Like, it's not just because it's a crazy spider demon Thomas the Tank Engine, right? It's also because, like, there's an actual goal, target, and gameplay loop here. There's a lot of games that kind of fit this general idea. I mentioned Bigfoot earlier, and we've seen a lot of just generalized, like, single-player or even multiplayer horror experiences. Things like Devour or Pacify and stuff like that. And I want to know if there is any chance of a multiplayer component that exists within Choo Choo Charles. But regardless of that, that could be something that maybe they look to adding later. The general presentation here, in terms of such a defined goal and defined mission with set objectives that leads you to have this experience, I can absolutely see through and through why this was just immediately grabbed by so much of the internet as something that they wanted to care about and pay attention to, because there's a lot here to care about and pay attention to. This looks hilariously awful, and I don't mean that it looks like a bad experience. It looks like I am going to hate playing it. But it does look like something that is definitely just going to go down in the annals of gaming history as, like, dude, if you haven't tried it yet, go fight Demon Thomas the Tank Engine and Choo Choo Charles. It's gonna be great. So yeah, man, I like it. I don't like that I like it, but I like it. I don't want to like it, but I like it. It's definitely unique, and while it exists within a similar space as others, it does enough to set itself apart and stand apart from the masses when it comes to games within this very general, wide-sweeping genre. So, yeah, that is Choo Choo Charles. If you've gotten to play this, I would love to hear from you, because I know that there is a demo available for it, or there was at one point in time, and a lot of people played it. I remember seeing lots of the clips of different YouTubers that are exponentially larger than me playing it and screaming and having a good time. I guess good time might be a subjective statement, but regardless of that, let me know what your thoughts are on Choo Choo Charles. If you have played it, if you haven't, is it something that you're interested in playing? Do you want to avoid it like the plague? I would totally understand either way. But please leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week: Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Oh. You like my YouTube voice? As I transition to, oh. Thank you, Minimal. I appreciate it. All right, time for this hat to go bye-bye. How do I turn you back off? Just hold it? Yeah, that's it. You can't turn me off, baby. All right, let me go grab a new hat. The Stream Raiders battle should be just about ready, I think. 2 minutes. Okay. I think I need to change shirts, right? Or do I still have one more video before I need to change shirts? Let me take a look. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, one more video, and then I change shirts. Bummer, I like the hat. Yeah, it's a fun hat. You can program it, like I said, on your phone and do some more fun stuff with it. It's all right. It's all right, Maddie. We got Sailor Moon up in here now. It's fine. We got Sailor Moon and Deadpool, who Deadpool would probably love the Sailor Scouts. You know? So it's fine. It's not a big deal. What quality is this at? I feel like Stream Raiders has been running like doo-doo butt kiss for me lately. Not that that's too surprising given Stream Raiders, but man, has it been running doo-doo butt kiss. Well, it looks cool. I found the lights very distracting. Yeah, and it's why I don't actually wear that hat very often, because it is distracting. But I was like, you know, I got all these hats. We'll see how that hat does in a video. Choo Choo Charles might actually get a few more views than some of the other videos do, which might get me some feedback on that hat on the actual YouTube video itself. So, all right. Yeah, it's definitely like a kind of gimmicky, jokey hat, right? But that's okay. Gotta try stuff, you know? Try stuff to figure out what you like. It's one of the things that I try to tell, like when I'm talking to other content creators, especially small ones, that like aren't confident in what they want to do or how they want to do it. I'm like, just start doing shit. Just start doing stuff. Because the more stuff you do, you'll be like, I didn't like that. And then once you realize, I didn't like that, you never have to do that again. Like, don't do it then. You're not beholden to anybody. Like, just, like if you do something on your stream and you're like, man, I really enjoyed doing that way. Sick. You found something that you liked. Do that. Doing stuff you like will make for better content. The people that don't get to do that because they're already like full-time content creators that rely on very specific content to get them the views or the likes or the subs or the follows or whatever. I'm sure like the dream of being a full-time content creator that is fully self-sufficient off of your own creation will largely mean that one day you are held to something along those lines, and that is what it is. But regardless of all of that, like the thing is like while you're still on your journey of self-discovery of what content you want to make and how you want to make it, don't feel like because you saw one major content creator do something and it worked for them that you have to do it too. There are some baseline rules that have almost no exceptions. 3 rogues and 10 gold, either which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills going to a 5-way tie between El Canadiano, Athena, Inmensi, Lond, and Eritura. Most assists going to El Canadiano, followed by Athena and Imensi. There are a few baseline rules, like audio. You have to have good audio. There are exceptions. Tyler 1, XQC, and they're, literally top 10 creators on the platform. They get to get away with shitty microphones and peaking mics and yelling and stuff. You do not get to. I know that sucks, but you just don't, okay? But for the most part, there's a lot that is very flexible and very moldable to do what you want and how you want to do it. It's a hat that does a lot better outdoors than on camera. Yeah, it does. Especially because, like, if I was using, like, a 4K camera where the LEDs didn't blur as much, it might be better. But I think that's a challenge because I think content creation is much more numbers focused than before. It depends on what your goal is with content creation. Because, yes, it is if it's not just a hobby, like, if it's a hobby and you have fun with content creation as a hobby, then you don't actually have to care completely about the numbers, right? Like, because it's a hobby. You're not looking for it to be, a career. If you're wanting to turn it into a career or turn it into an alternative source of income, then yes, you absolutely have to pay attention to the numbers. But you don't have to, until you're at the point where you are sustaining yourself with the numbers, you don't have to be beholden to them, because there's nothing that you are being beholden to with those numbers yet, because you don't have the numbers to where your income, your life, your food, your rent, your house, your bills, your everything relies on that. And for the most part, when you're smaller, finding things that you enjoy more and making content that you yourself enjoy more will often lead to those numbers being larger on their own. Because if you are doing something you enjoy and you are enjoying the content that you're making, that is on a general level more enjoyable content to watch because you are enjoying what you're watching. There's of course exceptions and slight variations of that. Like Athena is not necessarily somebody who overwhelmingly enjoys horror games, right? But Athena enjoys the community of people enjoying her being scared through a horror game, much like Markiplier, right? Like Markiplier became very, very large through his 3 horror games videos and stuff like that, and his over-the-top reactions, and that's perfectly fine. But because it's fun for everybody, it's more enjoyable for everybody to go through. Whereas, like, if Athena wasn't also enjoying the experience of going through the horror games, then it wouldn't be as enjoyable for everyone else. If you're just doing it as a hobby, then who cares? Do what makes you happy. For me, I do think there's a fallacy of people who believe they can make it financially in content creation compared to how many people can actually make it. The pie is far, far smaller than people believe it to be. Well, there's 2 sides to that, though, El Canadiano, and that is that the pie is smaller than people believe it to be, but at the same time, the piece of the pie that you need to make it is smaller than people believe it to be. Because so often, especially in content creation, people compare themselves to the top. Almost entirely. People will compare themselves to the top. They're like, man, if I'm not pulling in 1 million views a video, if I don't got 20 million subscribers, there's no way to make it as a content creator. That is very, very far from being true. You can make it on exceedingly less numbers as long as, like, what you're looking for is, of course, smaller, right? Like, there are people that are full-time content creators that they put out YouTube videos, and those YouTube videos get 25,000 views. That's really good, all things considered. 25,000 views is pretty damn good. But getting 25,000 views on a video, people will be like, man, that's nothing compared to the 10 million that Mr. Beast pulls. And it's like, you're right. That is nowhere close. But there are people that they got their pie off of putting out 25,000 view videos. And that's also an important thing for people to realize. Now, I will speak from my own personal side of things, of that, like, I'm nowhere close to being able to say that I have my piece of the pie, right? To where I am eating off of the pie that I've put ingredients into. The other part of that is that I work a day job, and I get paid all right at my day job. And as I continue to work my day job and progress in my day job and get raises and push myself farther, the idea of trying to move from my day job to getting full-time content creation, that keeps getting farther. Because it's like, oh, I got a $1 an hour raise. Awesome. But that now means that making an extra $1 an hour at my regular job means that I would, if I don't want to accept a significant pay cut, means that the number that content creation has to reach is getting harder and harder to attain. I know people that I have talked to them, and they are full-time content creators, and I'm like, all right, what do you pull? Because, like, I've looked at your videos. What do you pull? And they're like, oh, I make about $1,500 a month. And I'm like, you live on $1,500 a month. I remember making that money, right? And I remember struggling by. And I'm like, power to you for making that work, right? And you always hear about the unique circumstances of how they manage that. Because, like, I know people that $1,500 a month doesn't pay their rent. And they don't even got, like, super ass fancy places. The average rent in the state of Alaska is $1,650 a month. That's the average rent. And I'm like, you know, like, so, like, the number that you have to achieve for content creation is growing all the time in terms of being able to actually support yourself, which makes it even harder because now that piece of the pie is bigger that you need. But overall, the piece of the pie that you actually need is not as large as people think it is, because they're always only looking at the absolute very tippity top. The people that have 1,000+ concurrent viewers all the time. I know people that support themselves excellently on 400 concurrent viewers. Now, that said, 400 CCV is massive. That's huge. That's a lot. But people think that if you're not pulling 10K, 20K, 40K viewers as your regular viewership on Twitch or YouTube, that you're just not going to make it. And that's not the case. And it's really hard to try and push people away from that ideology that if they don't hit the top, they're not going to make it. I thought he was just a Minecrafter originally. No. Markiplier stayed away from Minecraft for quite a while. Like, I think he played a little bit of Minecraft, but he didn't even jump into Minecraft when PewDiePie jumped into Minecraft, because he didn't want to look like he was just following after everyone else. You don't work? Lies. I do work. How dare you? Sounds like a lie. I'm with Q10. I work. I do my job. I know some people who tried going full-time only on affiliate numbers, and they tried, eventually just gave up. Yeah. Yeah. I know a few stay-at-home fathers who transition into streaming as well. There's some people that definitely have some circumstances that I would not say it gives them an advantage, because there's unless it's kind of like the game of actual life, right? Of you don't, unless you have the advantage of some sort of pre-established something or other. Your dad's the CEO, you had an inheritance, you had a giant trust fund game, etc., that it's just harder for you. But there are some people that their circumstances gives them more time to give to content creation. Like, I know a lot of people that are full-time content creators because they are disabled. Now, am I jealous of them? No, because I'm not disabled. Like, I would, and I'm sure that they would choose to not be disabled if they so had their choice in that manner. But do they have more time to give to content creation than I do? Yeah, assuming that they their disability allows them to do so. I know some people that their disability is such that it keeps them from even being able to utilize the time that they would otherwise have to devote to content creation. And some people are better at utilizing that time and have found more success in content creation and have more time to give to it in that aspect. But that's just like, everyone's circumstances are different. But the reality is, like, I've known podcasters and content creators that are like that. You'll see them and they'll launch a podcast and they immediately get 50,000 views of podcast, and you're like, what the fuck? How? And then you find out they're like, oh yeah, I was. We'll take Ludwig as an example. I used to commentate professional Smash games. I was a Smash esports commentator. And you're like, you were? I had no idea. And you wouldn't know unless you were into the competitive scene of Smash Brothers, right? That's where Ludwig started. That's where Ludwig came from. He's now one of the largest content creators in the world. And that's where he came from. And so when he moved on to variety streaming, generalized YouTube content and stuff, he had that boost, right? That initial jump of having something that was pre-established that gave him a very strong foundation and platform. And so they have an advantage in that aspect. He still works, and Ludwig works fucking hard, right? I'm not trying to discredit any of his achievements or his success in any capacity, but because he came from somewhere else and arrived to a new location and brought things with him, he did have that initial platform to actually put his foot on, where a lot of us are trying to build that platform in the first place. But we don't even know how to build it, right? And we don't know what we want it to look like. And we keep on getting this advice from different places and different sections and areas and stuff like that. And we're learning together, and we're learning to get better, and we're getting better together. But like I was talking about at the very beginning of it, so much of it is about discovering what you want it to look like and shaping that yourself. Because unless you are beholden to the numbers for the sake of your own survival, there's nothing that says that you can't paint the walls purple and carve cute little kitties into them. Yeah. 10 out of 10 would choose to not be disabled. Absolutely minimal. Like, I don't know anybody who has the opportunity to spend more time in content creation because they're disabled that wouldn't immediately go, I would love to not be disabled. If it meant giving up the time that they have to stream to live a life that is not shackled by their disability in one way or another, that they wouldn't immediately choose to do so. Because, like, I am able-bodied, and I try not to take that for granted, but at the same time, I'm very aware of just how much that I get to do. And it's not that I don't have my own problems. Like, I got respiratory issues, I can't breathe half the time, but I still can just go do whatever I want for the most part, right? I mean, I also have the advantage of that I'm a white man in America. Damn it. But regardless of all that, it doesn't help in one aspect or another, because if you don't have that established brand or foundation, the journey's just as hard for everybody. One of the local Twitch people I knew apparently got big on TikTok and went from like 2 average to 30 average. That's the new game. And not just TikTok, but everywhere. It's kind of like why we're doing this right now and doing these reaction videos, is because the game is to be as many places all at once. And that doesn't mean multi-streaming. Multi-streaming doesn't work unless you already have a platform. Streaming to 2 viewers on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok all at the same time, you're still only streaming to 2 people on each platform. It doesn't do anything. In fact, for the most part, while you're alive, you are not growing, with very limited exception. And that's okay, but you still have to do things on multiple platforms. That's why largely my focuses right now are YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. I stay very active on Twitter. We do kind of like Let's Play style things on Twitter. I put out a YouTube video a day, and then we of course do the streaming stuff as well. TikTok is definitely a very... what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of resources that can be tapped in TikTok, but it's all still part of the game. And like, I've thought about doing TikTok. I don't know what I'd want to do on TikTok, because I don't think I'd do some of the other stuff that I already do on TikTok. I might do, if I ever did try to do TikTok, I probably would do more along the lines of like voice work style stuff. Because like people tell me all the time, you got a fantastic voice. You sound great. You're pleasant to listen to. You articulate well. You got good diction. You have good communication, and that's all well and nice. And I hope that that does help me on this journey as a whole. And I think a whole lot of people in a lot of different aspects are like, man, you know how great it'd be a voice actor? And like, I've thought the same thing. I love doing voice work. It's one of my favorite things that me and Athena do on Power Couple when we stream together on Fridays, is we do the voice work of the characters that don't have a voice. And it's just a lot of fun to do. And so if I was to put something into TikTok, it would probably be something along like that. I also want to do stuff with music, with my saxophone, with my drum set. But like the biggest hurdle in that is time, is the limitations that I have on time. I love streaming, but the other 18 hours of my day are essentially impossible. Yeah, I understand, Maddie, and I applaud you for as much as you do, because fucking life, man. And here a bike ride when we ruined my knees for months. Yeah, Eve, like everyone has their own problems, and I am very thankful that my problems, outside of struggling to breathe at times, and are not nearly as severe as a lot of other people have. And I'm very conscious of that and thankful of that. If you build your brand, you can bring them to Twitch. I avoid TikTok like the plague, but for political reasons. Yeah, I understand. And I don't fault anybody if they want to avoid TikTok for political reasons. I fucking love watching TikToks, man. But I also really, really loved Vine. Man, I loved Vine. And TikTok initially, when it was back as like Musical.ly, didn't like Musical.ly at all. But TikTok is, their algorithm is insanely impressive. It is insanely impressive just how strong TikTok's algorithm is at finding like who you are and what you like and delivering you the right content. It's so impressive to me on every, like, so many levels. TikTok is so niche, though, you really have to zone into the niches and somehow find something everyone in that category hasn't done. I mean, you could say the same with a lot of things on YouTube, right? Everything on YouTube's already been done. There's nothing new. The closest thing to something new was like, what was Markiplier's series called? A Date with Markiplier, Into Space with Markiplier and stuff, where it was like a choose your own adventure video series. And I'm sure even before Markiplier really did those, that there was people that had done very, very similar things in the past. But one of the things that I also like to keep in mind, and I think is really important for people to keep in mind also when they're going through their content creation, is that not everything is for everybody, right? Like we talked about much earlier in the stream, is that my reactions are different from a lot of other people's reactions. I don't scream. I don't jump. I don't grab my face and twirl around in the chair, throw things out of excitement. I don't open up with the, "What's up, gamers? Back here with another video." That's not me, right? And there have been people that have found my channel and have enjoyed my channel because I am me. And me and 5 other people could be reacting to the exact same video. And because we are all ourselves, there are different people that will like one video over the others. Sometimes the content is just not for somebody. It's why when somebody raids me, I tell them, like, you know, if you do stick around, wonderful. If you don't, I completely understand, because not all content is for everybody. And so that's the thing, and that's also kind of what goes into that previous conversation about the size of the piece of the pie that you need, because if you can carve out where you're getting like 50,000 views a video, even if you're doing videos that someone else is doing, and that's potentially big enough that we have the option of choosing who we watch. And on top of that same thing is that there are people that quit, right? And I'm not talking about, to like reference El Canadiano, you know, the person that you mentioned that, you know, they were trying to go full-time and only affiliate numbers and they just gave up. There are large streamers that eventually are just like, you know what? It's been fun, guys. I got my bag. I'm gonna retire. Or they step down their content, or they shrink down and stuff. And those viewers, they don't retire. Now, oftentimes they will find someone else of a significant size to watch and stuff like that, but there's new people watching all the time. There's people that quit, and their viewers are looking for new places to go, and there's a lot of people watching it all the time, and it's about just trying to get people to come to you. Nothing that you do is going to be wholly unique whatsoever at all. Every single word has been said. Every single book has been written. Every single genre has been beaten to death and flooded through and through. So, and it's not even necessarily about standing out from the others, because that even in and of itself will not guarantee you a significant amount of success. It is about consistency, finding your own brand, finding who you are and what you like, and pursuing it for your own happiness, and hopefully that will lead to other people coming along with you to lead to a greater form of success, because you'll be happier in that way than just trying to chase trends, because as we've seen a lot of times, chasing trends doesn't always work in the capacity of actually leading to larger numbers and a greater success. And the same can be said for TikTok. Like with the amount of TikTok that goes live all the time, amount of content on that platform that goes live all the time, nothing you do is going to be new. Nothing, like, you can click on any sound and be like, man, that was really unique, and you'll click on it and you'll find 15 other people that have done that exact same thing. So it's interesting how that ends up working out, and it does feel like you're just a drop in the bucket. And what the sad reality is, you're not a drop in the bucket, you're a drop in the ocean. And if you can find the space that makes you happy within that space and continue pushing it and growing it and cultivating it like a garden, eventually people will come around. And you can get lucky and have viral moments that can bring in more eyes and more views, or you can get those lucky moments to where you'll see an expressive amount of growth, or you'll go viral or whatever, right? We all hope and dream of that, but that's not something that any of us can rely on. It's not something that we can look forward to. It's not something that we can plan on. The most that we can do is try and be who we are, focus on the content that we want to make, and hope that it continues to grow into something more. Nothing wrong. You will always be. Thank you, El Canadiano. It's why I avoid Twitter. I love Twitter. Now that said, there's a lot of things that I'll look on. I'll be scrolling through Twitter and I'll see people say things and I'm like, I hate people. I don't hate Twitter, but I hate people. The amount of just like useless dribble that gets thrown all over the place is This is Jonathan Ferguson, a weapons expert and a keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armories in the UK. Is an opening I don't think I will ever not have memorized now. There are some uniques out there, but that's not something realistically that you can rely on. I feel like a drop in the bucket. Schwahn, bro, you're not that special. It's true, though. And that's why I feel like it's important for myself to say those things, because being aware of your own reality and your own circumstances and your own situations is really, really important to staying grounded, both just as a content creator, but also as a person. And if you ever do grow beyond yourself, beyond what you have initially achieved, keeping those feet on the ground, and for trying to stay as humble as possible within those aspirations and achievements will lead you down a better path, at least in my experience, in terms of my own approach to all of this. I only do Final Fantasy 14 videos on TikTok. My real me does not exist there. Well, and I think that's fine. Like, I feel like everyone in a different way is a different person on different platforms, because the different platforms are different, Sid. Because, like, just the way that the different platforms function doesn't mean that you can easily be the exact same person on all of those. One of my in real life best friends hates my YouTube videos. And it's not because they think that they're bad. They're like, your quality's great, sounds great and everything, but they're like, but you are doing a YouTube video, and I know that you're doing a YouTube video, and I know you so well in person, be like, that's not quite how they are actually. And even like on Twitch, I'm not the same on Twitch as I am like hanging out in Discord just playing video games with friends, right? But even like the way that I look and act and talk on YouTube versus the way that I look and act and talk on Twitch, they're not exactly the same. Significant amount of similarities, absolutely, but they're definitely not the same. And that's just naturally what's going to happen. So I just like Twitter since there's not a proper way to tailor what content I don't want to see, like a downvote button for algorithm. If you have an iPhone, there's a downvote button now, Eve. Twitter for Apple has a downvote button, which is interesting to say the least. One of the interesting things that I have found, Eve, in terms of like my Twitter feed is pretty good in terms of showing me stuff that I want to see. And the way that I can obviously if you don't feel like getting into Twitter, whatever, right? But my Twitter feed is pretty good in that what I get now is video games, video game news, video game artwork, and video game development. So much of my Twitter feed is video game stuff. And like part of that's who I follow, but I found the thing that makes the largest amount of difference is it'll occasionally show you like a viral post or a topic post, and you can always tell because at the top of it it'll have like a little like pin in it, and it'll say like game development or gaming news or whatever. And these aren't topics that you yourself have set, these are categories within Twitter. And if you like those tweets that come along that it tries to feed to you, it learns kind of like Pandora of like, oh, this is stuff that they want to see that they'll interact with that'll keep them on the platform longer. And my Twitter feed's really excellent now. I've gotten to see some video games that do not have trailers that we've seen on anything like Summer Games Fest or Indie Fest or Steam Next Fest or anything like that, that I would not have seen otherwise if Twitter hadn't fed it to me. And it's because of like indie game development and stuff like that. So I was just saying that's what I've chosen to do with TikTok. I don't want to put my physical form there. I want it to be all Final Fantasy 14 videos. The sin on TikTok is the Mikote Warrior of Light. Absolutely. And if you're enjoying it, by all means. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I have a small little hangout. This is very disturbing. My phone is exclusively used for calling and messages. I have a tablet for anything else, so I only use Twitter on Chrome desktop. Yeah, I mean, and it's purely something about also if you enjoy it or not. I know you're not a content creator anymore, Eve. You don't do a lot of what you used to do in the past, so it doesn't matter as much on your own end. But also, like, if you don't find Twitter enjoyable and your aspirations or job don't require you to be on Twitter, just don't be on Twitter. Nothing says you have to be anywhere. I have never enjoyed Instagram, ever. I tried to do it for a little while, both back during like the iReddit days and like on a personal level and stuff. I don't like Instagram. I understand that Instagram now has turned very heavily into TikTok, but I just personally myself, not super big into Instagram. And so like I just don't do anything at all with Instagram. I post on my personal Instagram like one picture a year, maybe. Instagram, not my jam whatsoever. Instagram has really been pushing Reels to the point that they are upsetting their base, which is whatever it is. All right. How much longer do we have on this battle? 4 minutes. Okay. We've been sitting here talking shop for so long that it's about time to run another battle. And then we'll get some more reactions done, especially because this shirt's tight to the point that I would like to get out of it. That's why I'm barely on it. I check it occasionally, but at most once a week. I check Facebook. I use only once every 5 years. I say that because I used it once 5 years ago. I probably check Facebook once a month. Probably about once a month. Facebook is very meaningless and dead to me now. The device of like I use my Meta Quest 2 more than I use Facebook, and I don't even use that damn thing that much. Yeah. Oh Lord, I will say, I fucking love talking shop. If you couldn't tell, we just spent like 25 minutes talking about the game of Twitch and YouTube and content creation and all that. I really love talking. I'll just be honest with myself and everyone else here. I really love talking in general. And I definitely, that's definitely a topic that I love talking about because it is, I think it's an important one, especially as a content creator and other people within the space as well. Need to turn my Oculus into a metal profile at some point. Still haven't. I don't know if there's any like hard date that you have to do that by, so. Sin, you dropped something. Here, I picked it up for you. Sorry. I was concerned because I didn't want you to not realize that you dropped it. All right, we're gonna run this battle, and then we'll get some more reactions recorded. Man, Bizzle's emotes are so cute, Eve. I'm always dropping things. Me too, man. I'm super clumsy. Like Jennifer, Athena definitely describes me as like as much of a cliche stereotype as it is now. She's like, you're such a puppy. You got huge golden retriever energy. And if you guys have ever seen anything with golden retrievers, man, golden retrievers are clumsy ass dogs. They're always running into shit and dropping shit and losing track of their own tails. Unfortunately, that's me. I run into stuff all the time, and I'll drop stuff. I'm just like, I don't feel like I'm a klutz, but I definitely am just like not super aware of my own body in relation to the world around me. I'm constantly throwing my hip into tables and chairs and kicking into walls and stuff, and I'm like, it wasn't even moving. Talking to people is definitely part of your brand. It's something that I would like to become a larger part of my brand than it already is. Definitely is something that I enjoy a lot. Yeah. El Canadiano, I think you dropped something. I found it for you. Don't worry. I brought it back. By the way, is there a better way I should phrase that? Because I feel like saying you dropped your sub is like being like, what'd you stop subscribing? Jesus Christ. And that's not what I mean at all. It's just like, oh, hey, you dropped this. I found it for you. But I could definitely see where somebody might feel like that comes across in the wrong way. But I'm like, my brain doesn't initially offer. Yes. You need protection from the inanimate colossi that you're about to jump into. Good job, me. Well, there's not very many. Oh, they're down here. Oh, it's like the music stopped right as the battle started. That's unfortunate. AP10's about to waste an epic by having it get into a Colossus. Oh, nope, it's fine. Something smaller got in there first. Maybe like a, hey, I found this thing you might like. Yeah! Somebody else got in first, El Canadiano. It's fine. I like that suggestion, Maddie. Thank you. Hey, I found this. Seems like it fits you. One vampire and 3 flag bearers, either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go to AP10, followed by El Canadiano. Most assists to El Canadiano, followed by AP10. Get that, I use that line before where I know someone that has a custom alert for 69-bit, so I trigger it, but then I have 31 extras and that bugs me, so I'm like, oh, hey, you dropped these. It's fair. All right, going random. El Canadiano, the vampires land with the flag bearers. Back to the map. We'll head down here. Sort of too bad that if one of your units get into one of those machines, you don't get the kill or assist from the machines. I think that's a huge oversight on the side of the devs. I agree. It is too bad, and I don't feel like it should be that way. I feel like that is incorrect. That is wrong. Entirely. Is it standard for stream writers though to be a buggy mess? Yeah, pretty much even. This is the first time, I can't think of a time before where our units could get into another unit that we got credit for. There was times that we could like awaken an enemy, like you could like run a rogue to an egg and open the egg, and the egg would release a dinosaur and the dinosaur would kill things for you, and you wouldn't get credit for the dinosaur's kills even though you're the one that woke it up, or like the soldiers that spawned out of the towers in the tabletop game and stuff. But I think this is actually the first time that we've actually had our unit get consumed, because like here's the interesting thing is that like AP10's tank will go and get in this we'll go and get in this armored Colossus, and their unit gets marked as dead on the unit track. But if you highlight the Colossus, it will say AP10's name. Like, so it still says that it's them, but they just don't get any credit for it. Whereas that wasn't the case with, like, the cards, the eggs, etc. And I think that that is why I say that that is an actual oversight. Because, like, with the cards and the eggs and stuff, it was a little bit different because you were summoning something. And while I still think you should have gotten credit for the things that you summoned, this is different in that it is your unit is getting into the Colossus, is being consumed, and then it still says your name, but you still don't get any credit for it. And that's why I think that it is wrong. I think technically what it's doing is it auto-kills the unit, but then transforms the unit to be an ally. Yes, but the fact that it puts your name on the unit makes me feel like that it should, more than the other circumstances, function to where you get credit for that unit's work. Nope, not that one yet. We're not there yet. We're on this one. All right. Calm down, Persona. We got more stuff to talk about. All right, here we go. Wait, nope, not here we go. Here we go. Remember, everybody, especially those that just got newly gifted subs, you can use this YouTube Swan emote to say hi to YouTube as we start the next video. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out A Little to the Left. Now, I do know that this is labeled as a casual, wholesome puzzle game, and given that it is called A Little to the Left, I just want to believe that you are a cat that is just nudging things. I don't know what the puzzle aspect would be of nudging shit off of a table as a cat. I don't know how you label that as a puzzle, but please let that be the puzzle, is that I'm just a cat that knocks shit off of the mantle and be like, I won the level. It is marked as a casual and wholesome game, so I guess the puzzles might not be too complicated. Maybe you need to figure out how to knock a specific item off the mantle without knocking something else off. I don't know, but that's what we're here to find out. So we have the announcement trailer from June of last year in 2021. We have the gameplay trailer from Summer Games Fest of this year, and then the Future Games show from Gamescom of this year. So a decent amount to show us a little bit about what this game is going to be. Looks like we got about 5 minutes total of different footage on this game. So let's go ahead and just get an idea of what a little to the left might happen. It's a cat! Yes! And it's just a photo, though. I don't know, like... Hey, you move that to the right. That's not a little to the left. Why am I not knocking things off of a table as a cat? I can see this game being very satisfying, though, for many a people. Oh, yeah! Is that what happens? Is every time you finish the puzzle, the cat fucks it up? I will accept this. I will accept it if that's what happens, okay? If after you finish the puzzle... that just looks like an IRL screenshot. All right, well, anyway. Welcome in, Fee. Hello? That's a person. That's a kitty. Look how fluffy that cat is. I love him. That's a fat cat. Yeah, he is. He needs belly scritches.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
Yep, and we're really excited to share with you today a cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left.
I love watching indie devs present their games because, like, they're just people, right? They're not big presenters or anything like that, and like it's clear that they just want to make something that people will like and that they are passionate about, and I just really enjoy seeing that.
You sort, stack, and tidy up the house. In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items in a very particular way. Many of the levels have multiple solutions. It's all about observation and imagining the different structures that could be at play. The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies. Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie, who should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, he's right there.
Occasionally, this cat will show up on the periphery of your gameplay and undo your tidy work, just to shake things up a little bit.
Good kitty.
The game starts off pretty simple, but as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal. There is a lot to tidy up in A Little to the Left. Actually, every day brings something new. With the daily tidy delivery, you get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too. Well, thanks for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy A Little to the Left when it releases later this year.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah, that's super cute. Like, it's super, super cute. Okay, so this is the release date trailer. This one's much shorter. It's only a minute and a half long. But we'll go ahead and watch it as well. I love these two.
Yes! Lucas, I found it!
Oh, hey, nice one, Annie.
Oh my god.
This doesn't look quite right. Let me show you our game while we sort this out. We are Max Inferno, and we're making a game called A Little to the Left.
Your
It's a cozy puzzle
logo
game where
and
you
name
sort,
does not match
stack,
the game
and
that you
tidy up the
made, but
house.
that's fine.
In each level, puzzles are hidden among household objects. And you solve them by arranging items in a very particular way. Many of the levels have multiple solutions. Like this one, you could solve 3 different ways. Oh yeah, there's also this cat that will show up and make a mess of your tidy work. I think we almost got this sorted. Oh, hey!
Rocky?
We took inspiration from
Oh
our
my
cat,
god. I love this cat.
and we looked to the items and objects in our own home. Yes, now that's what we were looking for. A Little to the Left, coming to PC and Mac on November 8th.
That was so cute. Oh my god. Yeah, so it is already on Steam. You can wishlist it if you want. It doesn't have a listed price. A Little to the Left is a cozy puzzle game that has you sort, stack, and organize household items into pleasing arrangements while you keep an eye out for a mischievous cat with an inclination for chaos. Check out this playful and intuitive puzzler with 75 plus satisfying messes to tidy. You know, God, that was just such a cute... It's just such a cute that I don't even have additional words for it. I do agree with the idea that this game is marked as casual and wholesome, because that's definitely the way it felt. It kind of reminds me of a game that came out recently. It's available on Game Pass right now. It's called Unpacking. And in Unpacking, it's exactly what it sounds like. You unpack boxes as you move from one location to another, and you move from an apartment into a larger apartment, into a house, and then into a dorm, and then an apartment and stuff like that. And it's a very relaxing experience because you're just unpacking boxes. And unlike needing to unpack your actual house, it's weird, okay? Because like unpacking my actual house, I fucking hated it, right? But unpacking in a video game where you get to just click and drag and things are already folded and placed and they just kind of snap into position, and you get this really satisfying just tactile feedback of the game. It's super satisfying. And this feels like just a different version of that, of just organizing and cleaning. You'll get a little bit... I'd be extremely frustrated with the cat if I was almost finished. Well, one nice thing is that all of those puzzles, even if you were almost finished, right, Eve, is that if you believe you found the solution to the puzzle and the cat messes it up, if you know the solution to a puzzle, generally puzzles are very quick to solve if you know the answer. So you might be frustrated by the cat messing it up, but it should be easy to fix. So it's like how Power Wash Simulator is such a good game, but I never want to actually Power Wash IRL. Absolutely. But Power Wash Simulator also has the very strong, again, that feedback of the ding when you finish an item in Power Wash Simulator. You're like, that was nice. Thank you for that little bloop of serotonin that you just delivered to my brain. And I imagine this game will feel very similar to that. And it just, the general presentation and vibe of A Little to the Left is cute and enjoyable and wholesome. And I actually love power washing IRL. Hated the Power Wash Simulator solo though. Well, and I've never power washed something, so I don't know what it's like IRL. But Power Washing Simulator was an enjoyable time. But I mean, it wasn't a perfect experience, but it was still enjoyable. But this, I think, will have a very similar vibe. And is it something that I think you'll remember for days to come? No. But it is something that I think you can snuggle down with and just enjoy for a couple of hours, maybe here and there over like a week or so. Yeah, I think you can. And I think it'll fill that purpose just fine. There's a lot of charm that is present here, both in the game itself and its presentation, and I like it. I don't know if it's something that I would ever actually go for, but I can say that I appreciate it immensely for what it is and what it's doing. So that's a little to the left. It's coming out November 8th on PC and Mac. Hey, Mac gamers, you finally got one. Because, man, that's not something I hear any dev talk about is, hey, we're releasing it on Mac. But anyway, yeah, so that's a little to the left. Let me know what your thoughts are. I'd love to hear from you down in the comments below. Is this looks like a game you're interested in? Would you be super frustrated if the cat messed up your progress? Is it too simple for you? Is it just not your jam? Let me know, again, down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. Because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. All right, you know what it's time for? You know what it's time for? I gotta go change out of this shirt. I can close this, leave that one open. Let's change these off of auto. I think that's part of the problem is that they got changed back to auto because fuck YouTube. Go on, Macho, rip it off. No, I can't. This was a gift for my birthday, and Athena will absolutely probably like this shirt. And it is small enough on me that it probably will fit comfortably on her. So I'll be right back. I'll give you guys some music, though, while I go change shirts. See you in a moment, Eve. Hey, my furry self doesn't feel trapped. I have so much body hair. Sorry for oversharing if anyone is disturbed by that. But so that shirt was tight enough that it was like compressing my chest hair, and until I took the shirt off, I didn't realize just how uncomfortable that was. Gotta love the Persona music. Yeah, God. I have 3 tracks from Persona 4 in my stream playlist, and I definitely love and appreciate them all. Yeah, we have Castle, Sauna, and Backside of the TV are the 3 tracks that we have from Persona 4. All right, pause that. On to the next one. This one's fascinating to me. This one is super, super fascinating to me. You'll find out after we actually get started because I'll explain it in the video. Place those YouTube swans if you want. Say hi to the new YouTube channel. Not YouTube channel, new YouTube video. And let's get ready to go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out The Legend of Heroes Trails to Azure. Now, this game is so interesting to me. So I do a little bit of research before we do these reaction videos. And that's why if you watch some of my other videos, you'll see that we will not just be reacting to a single trailer, we'll be reacting to multiple, like the announcement trailer, will be in the announcement, the gameplay, the release date trailer, and stuff like that. And doing so, we get to see some interesting things about the history of the game that we're looking at. Sometimes we're like, wow, this game was shown off for the first time 10 years ago, right? And this is a game that I'm so glad that I got to do a little bit of research on, because before we even watch this, I want to tell you just a little bit about what this game is. This game, Legend of Heroes Trails to Azure, initially came out exclusive to Japan in like 2010, 2011. Now, the Legend of Heroes franchise, we've received in the West, in terms of English translations, a decent number of them. And so we're thinking of the games like Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel, stuff like that, right? And I think Trails of Cold Steel 4 just released like earlier this year. And largely, while the Legend of Heroes franchise is a JRPG franchise that is pretty well established, they have like 17 games or something like that. It's significant. They're never massive the way that games like Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, or even now Persona is in terms of getting mainstream attention in the West. And so Legend of Heroes is starting to pick up steam as more and more people give more attention to JRPGs. So what is Trails to Azure? Like I said, it came out 10, 11, 12 years ago, and it was exclusive to Japan. It's like, oh, well, they're just bringing it to the West, right? Yes, but there's an asterisk, okay? Because there are communities that do fan translations of games for games that were never brought to their local language, right? Most common, which of course is English for games that were exclusive to Japan. Live Alive had this for a really long time until it finally got a remake and was put onto the Nintendo Switch very recently. Back in June is when it came out, and so that brought a cult classic RPG to the West. So there was a fan mod that required a pretty interesting amount of backwork because you needed like Chinese ISO files in order to make the fan mod work. But from a site and a community called Geofront, they completely translated the entire game of Trails to Azure into a playable English version. And the developers were like, that's really cool. Are people actually interested in this? And Geofront was like, yeah, these are our download numbers. Please don't make us take it down. We put a lot of work into this. And they said, well, what if instead we used your guys' fan translation, the entire build, as an entire foundation for us just properly releasing this game in the West? Like, we're going to use your work and we're going to incorporate it and we're going to rebuild this game for a Western we're going to use your fan translation as the foundational work. I don't know if there was money involved. I don't know anything about that. But the fact that the company approached them and said, can we use your work because you've done such a good job is incredible to me. So it happened quickly too. So this is the actual Geofront Fan Localization Hub's website. Trails to Azure, in terms of its full English 1.0 translation for a fan translation, released in May of 2021. And somewhere between then and now, they were approached by the company that makes these games. I think it's NIS. They were approached and said, hey, we would like to use your work. Because like if you go to the actual page, The Legend of Heroes Trails of Azure, it now has this license thing, and the download has been removed to support the NIS America release. So like there's a possibility that there's like some exploitation of labor and stuff going on there. I don't know. I didn't look too deeply into that. But as I was looking into this, I found that out and I was like, that's just really cool. That's cool that a company recognized somebody else's work and they didn't even tell them that they had to take it down. That they just took it down to support this because they wanted this game to get more attention and more support. So, yeah. Anyway, let's actually see what this game is. We have 2 trailers. We have the actual initial reveal trailer. Well, this is actually from the Geofront, so this is actually probably them revealing the English version. And then we have the actual character trailer that was the official, I guess the first initial official reveal and announcement for the official release of the game that happened back at Summer Games Fest. So we'll go ahead and look at the Geofront's trailer just to give them the credit that they deserve for the work that they did, and then we'll see if there is any discernible difference between what they did a year ago and what we're seeing in the official release today. So let's jump in. I would really hope they got paid. I hope so too, Fee. I really hope they got paid. They definitely deserve to get paid, especially if the company is giving the attribution that the Geofront release is the foundation of the official release. if they did this trailer, I'm impressed. This is a really good looking trailer if it's just a fan trailer, you know? If this is a fan trailer, like through and through completely, it's fucking amazing, right? I hope there's money involved. I agree, minimal. What the fuck was that? New Israeli shekel? I don't remember what NIS stands for. Like, the game is 12 years old, and it shows. But one of the things with JRPGs is unless it's like original Final Fantasy VIII, where the pixelized style just looks atrocious on modern screens, the gameplay and the stories always end up holding up, right? Because like that's one of the things about like turn-based RPGs is that they're relatively timeless. Does it show? It looks like all the other Legend of Heroes I've seen. The Trails of Cold Steel look different from this. Okay, so that was, if that's the fucking fan trailer, holy shit. Trails to Azure has been officially licensed to NIS America and is no longer available for download via the GeoFront. Please support the official release. Interesting. I don't think we'll ever find out what that means, but I would like to know. Special support section. This looks exactly the same as the other one. Not quite, obviously. Compassionate political pundit, Ellie McDowell. What? You're a political pundit? All right. Star Officer of the Guardian Force, Noel Seeger. Delinquent by day, host by night, Wazi Hemisphere. That's a name. Orbital Technology Prodigy, Tio Plato. Seasoned Soldier and Charmer, Randy Orlando. Is he a charmer though? Is he, or does he just think he is? These are JRPGs we're talking about. Normally the charmer character is not a charmer. PS4. Like, it says PS5 down below, but that's just always there for anything that's on the PlayStation. This says PlayStation 4. I'm really, like, what all is this actually? Oh, it's all, okay. I was like, I thought I already had the Steam page open. I do. Look at me being all prepared and shit. All right. So, yeah, we got a couple of extra little screenshots in here. As you've already pointed out, it definitely looks a lot like a lot of the Legend of Heroes games you've seen in the past. But the interesting thing is that we are seeing that companies are being more invested in actually making games just more permanently available, which I'm so glad for, because we see a lot of the time also some of these other companies, Nintendo, making it harder and harder for us to actually engage and embrace in games from the past. And it's even harder when those games don't have English translations available to them. I understand that businesses are businesses and businesses need to make money, and that is what it is. But at the same time, I hope that they continue to go down this path. We finally started to see Atlas really embrace bringing a lot of the old school Shin Megami Tensei and the older Persona titles and making them available on modern systems with modern capabilities. And I'm not even talking about like massive remakes like we're seeing Square Enix do with things like Final Fantasy VII Remake / Rebirth, Crisis Core Reunion, Valkyrie Elysium, etc. Just making these games work and be available on a modern platform. And especially if you make them work and available on more eternal platforms like PC, then it means that, especially like Trails of Azure is coming to Steam, if it runs well, even if it only has like a PlayStation 4 and a Nintendo Switch version, and like PlayStation 5 is currently backwards compatible with PlayStation 4 if you have the disc version. And if the PlayStation 6, whenever that comes out, it might not be backwards compatible with the PlayStation 4. And if it's not, that is what it is. But it means that it could be easier for these games to find an eternal legacy of being available to gamers that want them to be available if they're available on a platform like Steam. So I'm really happy to see this. I actually just started my Legend of Heroes journey. As limited as my time is, I try to enjoy games for myself when and where that I can. And I actually just started the very first Legend of Heroes game, Trails in the Sky. I don't know if it's the first in the whole franchise. You're welcome to correct me. But in terms of like games that are accessible for the West, I am one of the lucky people that got an early reservation for the Steam Deck and have received my Steam Deck. And let me tell you what, one, that thing is fucking incredible and amazing, and I love it to death. It's awesome, but it is also a incredible RPG machine because it's just a more powerful Nintendo Switch with a nicer screen and access to the Steam library. And having access to something like Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky and just being able to relax and play it on the Steam Deck, it's awesome. Highly recommend if you are able to get your hand on a Steam Deck, because admittedly I'm bad at playing JRPGs at my computer, and that's where a lot of these Western ports like what we're seeing here with Legend of Heroes are locked to. But I found that I am very good at playing RPGs if I am able to take them on my Switch or take them on my Steam Deck and just hang out and play them. And that's definitely been the case with, like, I got through Disco Elysium that way, and it's just really, really nice. So give me more of the Ratchet & Clank games. Don't make me fire up the PlayStation 3 every time I want to play the Master Collection games. Yeah, no kidding. Xenosaga? Hello? I will emulate it if I have to, but I don't want to have to. Skies of Arcadia, still locked on the GameCube / Dreamcast. Of course, emulation is absolutely an option, and I do not fault anybody for doing it when those games are not readily accessible and available on modern platforms. Did it get hand-delivered by Gaben? It did not, but that's okay. You know why it's okay? Because it arrived in perfect condition. I've seen some people that, oh man, those poor Steam Decks that are just crunched and crashed and smushed and twisted, and you're like, that sucks. I play all my JRPGs on the Nintendo DS or the PSP. I feel like the handheld mobile platform is, for whatever reason, so beautifully structured for JRPGs. Just something about having it in your hand and being able to just like curl up in a ball, it's like you're reading a book, right? It's an interactive book. You're getting told this wonderful story with these incredible characters. I finished Trails in the Sky semi-recently. Was not fond of the Bracer quests. Mind you, I know they're mostly optional, but I ended up doing them all anyways. I have a problem with that too, Fee, of like, especially telling myself that you don't have to do all the side content, and that can lead to, if you try to do too much of the side content, that it ends up stretching out a JRPG longer than it might have otherwise been, which can make it feel like the JRPG has overstayed its welcome because you just tried to do much into it. I had that problem with Xenoblade 1 really bad. I got myself to not do all of the side content in Xenoblade 2, and it made it much more enjoyable experience. Heading out, Sen, thank you so much for being here. And speaking of heading out, we're going to work on doing the same. So let me know what your thoughts are on Legend of Heroes Trails to Azure or the Legend of Heroes franchise as a whole. I would love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Have you played it? Are you jumping into it? How do you feel about, especially about the work of fan translation on the GeoFront Fan Translation Hub and the work that hopefully was compensated in some way that has led to us receiving this Western release of Trails to Azure. I'd love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. I've heard many good things about the series as a whole. That sounds like it's really good, but I'm a bit hesitant to continue on to the next game. One of the reasons that I personally have not jumped heavily into the Legend of Heroes franchise as a whole is cost of entry. Those games never go on sale to any relevant amount. Like, you sometimes will see them be like 50% off, but they're still... The old ones are still priced at $40, $50, $60. And it's like, guys, the game is fucking 14 years old. And they're like, yeah, why is it $50 still? Because it can be. Your sale put it to 30. I still don't want to give you 30. And they're like, oh, that sounds like a you problem. And I'm like, I guess it is. I guess it is a me problem. I'm going to change hats. I also need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to do both of those things while running this battle, so I'll be right back. Jolly good work, everybody. One Barbarian and one Buster, either which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills a three-way tie between Land, Seraphi, and myself. Everyone else tying up second. Most assists going to Land, followed by Seraphi. Going random on the scrolls in 5. Never enjoyed the Legend of Heroes too much. Didn't get through it due to playing it live back in the day. I know a few friends would love it to death, though. My problem with the games is the price and shitty discounts. Yeah, they're so pricey. Trails of the Sky is the only one with discount. Yeah, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, the first one, will often get discounted down to like $5. But none of the rest of them do. I don't remember if I bought it or if I got it in like a bundle of some sort, but in my Steam library is also the first Trails of Cold Steel game. And I don't know what I got that from, if it was a significant enough discount that I ended up picking it up, or if it was from something else, right? All the Trails games I have bought were at a sale price. Mind you, I've only bought 1 and 2. I mean, even when they're on sale, they're not on much of a sale. I haven't bought any others simply because I don't know if I actually want to continue the series. If they went on a significant enough sale, I would probably buy all of them anyway, because I know they don't go on sale on a significant amount, and so that I have access to them, so that if I ever decide to play them, I already have access to them and don't have to pay fucking $40 a copy. Fee with Barbarian, El Canadiano getting the Buster. I think they're on PS Now, probably, but I don't pay any type of PlayStation anything at all. Like, my PlayStation plays single-player games a couple times a year. Place your units, everybody. PS Now is on PC too. Is it? I don't know how the fuck that works. I believe you, but I don't know how it works. All right. Let's keep moving. We'll go into this, There's a lot of people with a lot of opinions about this particular game. It's fair. That's how I ended up buying the 2 Ni no Kuni games. Got them both recently for $21. The first Ni no Kuni game just came to Game Pass, like, out of fucking nowhere. And then the second one's going to be on Game Pass later next year, or early next year. And I was very surprised at that. I'll just grab what Eve just put in there. All right. Drop in your YouTube swans if you want. Just don't play the phone game, real. That's all I have to say. I've heard good things about Ni no Kuni 1 and 2. Don't play the phone game. All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything surrounding Gungrave Gore, or G-O-R-E, but I'm just going to say Gore. I'm not sure if that's actually an initialism / acronym for something. I have no idea, but we'll just call it Gungrave Gore moving forward. So this is an interesting release for a lot of reasons. One is I don't know if it's a whole-on remake or just a remaster of the original Gungrave that came out some time ago. I did not play that game. I did not know that that game existed. And apparently I'm not the only one in that category, because I've seen some discussions and ruminations about Gungrave Gore in that everyone was like, I mean, that's cool and all, but didn't the first game, like, not do very well? Like, it's like you're remastering a game that almost bombed. I guess it didn't completely bomb, but I heard that it almost bombed. And I guess you're just reviving it and hoping that it does better the next time. My understanding is that this is not going to go well. I was going to say, isn't Gungrave hella old? Yeah. But this is also the same game, by my understanding, just revamped and revitalized. I have seen this very first trailer that we are going to watch. Now, that said, it is a cinematic trailer, and it's a really cool cinematic trailer. And we'll rewatch it here for the sake of completeness, but there's a lot of marketing that's been going on in this game. Everything is strictly through the PlayStation, but it is going to be on Steam. I don't know what other platforms it's going to be onto, but it does release later this year. So let's start with this. Honestly, I'll say this fucking, especially because I didn't know what Gungrave was at the time. I was like, this fucking cinematic trailer is fucking badass. So yeah, here we go. This is Gungrave Gore. Let's get into this. Hello? Oh, God damn it, this stupid YouTube auto shit. Oh, fuck. There goes my copyright. It's already gone. It's already gone. I should point out this cinematic trailer is like 3 years old, I think. It's old as hell. I might be exaggerating that a little bit, but Oh shit! I didn't remember people get. Oh god, I don't remember people fucking dying in this. But like I said, it's been a while. You broke my cigarette. Looks like more plastic chainsaw lollipop. Well, that you play as the dude that's in the chair. Oh, he's gone. And now we get to see some of the actual game. This was shown off a while back, and I remember everyone being like, what the fuck is this? I don't know if the game has looked better since this initial reveal. This is the only trailer that I have seen up to this point. There's definitely some rough looking parts of this trailer. Looks like Darksiders, like the original Darksiders. You know, the one on PlayStation 3. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what we got to see, 3 years ago, September of 2019. So 3 years almost exactly. It is September 18th when we're recording this. So that was like, that was cool, but, you know, and I remember people being like, the gameplay looks like it's the exact same gameplay as before. And that was one of the things that people criticized a lot. So we're going to jump all the way from September of 2019 to August of 2021. So we're going to jump forward 2 years. Hopefully things look a bit better at this point. I mean, we'll take a look. We'll see. We have 4 more trailers to go through, including the release date trailer. It had a trailer at Summer Games Fest in June, and it just had a trailer at Gamescom in August. So it's got a decent chunk of stuff in it. But so we'll just keep rolling through them and see if we can see improvements throughout the years, and see if it looks any better today. So this is still from over a year ago. So. But 2 years since that first trailer we just watched. Hmm. 2022 Saints Row looking ass. Okay. Okay. We want you to know that our game is rated M for mature. Fucking God, Jesus Christ. So that was August of 2021. So now this is the actual, like, true gameplay reveal that happened in September of last year. Wow, okay. I thought people dying in that other cinematic were... YouTube, fucking work with me, fam. Shit. Please. Is this the same trailer? Yes. Alright, this is something new now.
私はチームと合流してからウォールを攻撃する。
Who are
敵を
you?
殲滅してそのエリアを占領して。
Okay, well, there's definitely been a fidelity upgrade from the trailer 3 years ago, right? Like, the actual, like, texture work, the animation work, the overall clearness and just, like, smoothness of everything has definitely improved. They definitely put some work into their into their cinematics, though. The cutscenes are fucking great looking. Okay. We're still going. All right, now we're gonna jump forward like 9 months into June of 2011 to the Bullets Beauty Badass trailer. Okay. So now we've moved into 2022.
It's the end of the line for you, Grave.
This game never left fucking 2006. It's clear that the original game was probably just like a love song to Devil May Cry, and they just never let go. Like, you win? Fuck, dude. I don't know. Especially because I know you're gonna charge me $60 for it. This is DMC on crack, and I'm here for it. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding at all. Good Lord. Welcome in, Asa. How are you? All right, and now we move to the Gamescom trailer. This was in August of this year. This has the release date on it. We already know. It's Sarman. Holy shit, it's good to see you. We can catch up in just a minute. We're gonna finish checking out this trailer.
Hi.
The clear edge of it all, it's so edgy.
Catch you up.
You don't need to catch
I'm
me
part
up.
of a group to eradicate bad guys. Like these assholes. Enough said. Meet
That said, I do appreciate this game for just how genuinely unapologetic it is.
Dr.
It is
Enso,
completely
he's our
unapologetic, and that's perfectly
That's
fine.
Mika. She runs this gang. And then there's Grave. Yeah. We're fighting the Seed, led by the witch, Big Wushen. The evil Taranti,
Of course he's called Grave. Yeah, of course, Eve.
Let me finish him.
And lastly, Gonpo.
He should have been called Gunpo. He should have been called Gunpo. Gunpo. Come on, it was right there.
Wanna come?
Wait. What are you asking exactly? Wait, what? Okay, so you know, she's asking if you want to bust a nut. Real, you're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud. Jesus, we know what she was asking, all right? We were just alluding to it instead of saying it blatantly. Jeez. Okay, so here's the thing about this, right? This is really important of that. I don't want to like this, but I fucking love this, okay? But this is a game that 100%, if you go in with the correct expectations, this game is going to be incredible. And let me give you an example. So there's a movie that came out in like 2016, I want to say. It was called Hardcore Henry, okay? Hardcore Henry is a movie that is entirely shot in the first-person point of view. You see everything through Henry's eyes, and like you see his hands and shit. It looks like the movie is like you're trying to be a first-person shooter, right? And when I saw that movie's trailer, I was like, I need to see that. That's going to be awesome. And everyone's like, really? I think it looks dumb. I'm like, no. I didn't say it was going to be a good movie. I said it was going to be awesome, okay? And I was there day one for Hardcore Henry, and I walked in going, here's what I expect. You have to be, I think it's 89 minutes to get a movie into the trailer. Like, that's actually a metric that you have to hit. If your movie's too short, it's not allowed to be shown in theaters because of bullshit, whatever, the such and such, right? But I was like, I expect this movie to be 90 minutes long so that they could get it into theaters, and it's going to have a story that would make a shoestring look like a log. It's going to be razor thin, right? Like thinner than a strand of hair. And it's just going to be 90 minutes of just run, gun, explosion, first-person craziness, and it's just going to be a wild ride, and then it's going to be over, and you're going to be like, well, that fucking happened. Guess what? That is exactly what the movie was. It technically had a story. I could technically tell it to you. It doesn't actually matter. It instead was 90 minutes of being a first-person view of this movie, of this dude running around, like, juggling grenades, shooting guns, and all kinds of shit. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Is it a good movie? Hell no. It's terrible. Was it an enjoyable movie if you knew what you were walking into? Fuck yes. It was so good. It was exactly what I wanted, but I had the correct expectations going into it. That is exactly how you should approach this game. Is this game going to be good? I do not believe so. I don't think this game is going to be good. If you walk in with the expectations of this game is going to be ridiculous, over the top, unapologetic, gross, pervy, and just explosions coming out of bullets that exploded into explosions of bullets, it's gonna be a fantastic time. That's exactly what I think that this is going to be entirely. And unfortunately, since I know that, I am very sold on it. As much as I don't want to be. It's like friggin' Lofthouse cookies at the grocery store, right? Those really shitty cookies. They're like $5 for a pack of 10 or 12, and it looks like uncooked dough with a glob of icing on top. They're disgusting, right? I love them. I know they're bad. I know you shouldn't like them, but for some reason I do. It's like that guilty pleasure shit, right? That's what this is. That's what this is. Whether you like it or not, it's not meant to be good, okay? It's not meant to be good. but you're gonna enjoy it. And if you can feel shame about it if you want, but enjoy it all the same. Yeah, so that's Gungrave Gore. Comes out November 22nd, at least on PlayStation 4 and on Steam. Not sure what else. Don't care what else. I'll probably be playing it on the PC. What are your thoughts on Gungrave Gore? I'd love to hear from you. Did you play the old one? Because that's an opinion that I would like to hear. How did you feel about the old one, and how do you feel coming into this new one? Or are you like me and several others here of where it's like, this is a whole new experience for all of us? I'd love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation going elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Sarman, you know, I was actually thinking about you and talking about you recently. All good things. In two different capacities. One, I was talking about how surprised I was one day when you answered your phone to talk to your family and you started speaking your native language, and how, like, just bizarrely thrown off I was. Because you are so brilliantly fluent in English that I had no idea whatsoever that there was anything else in there, right? And it was about the importance of languages and cultures and stuff like that. I also talked about you recently because I still have a very fond memory of you being willing to take time out of your day to drive over an hour to my house, like, you know, an hour away, to help me properly build the first PC that I personally put together. Because before that, I had always used like hand-me-downs or pre-builts and stuff like that. I use pre-builts now because they're just so fucking easy and the cost is just very minimal that it's not a big deal. But I definitely still very strongly remember and thank you for being willing to go that distance and help me. And I definitely still feel the effects of your help today, because I have, in the time since, rebuilt my computers before and built new computers. And it was thanks to you coming and helping me that I felt like I have the confidence today to do those things without being as nervous about them. So I want you to know that while we haven't talked in literally years, I still think about you, and I still appreciate you, and I'm still thankful for your friendship, and I hope that you're doing really well. Oh, man. How much longer do we have on the battle? 6 minutes. Okay, not enough time to do another reaction yet, so we'll just have to hang out for a little while. Would you say if it wasn't good things? Oh, probably not, Eve. Probably not. But the fact that I had good things meant that I can share them. And thank you so much for the follow. Oh, man. And we've been going for a while. I very wrongfully had hoped to be done with all of our reactions by right now. I was like, yeah, should take about 4 hours. Nope. Nope. I was wrong. I know, big surprise, me being wrong in my own time estimation. It's because I don't shut up, you know? God. But you spent 30 minutes talking about streaming. I did. But even with that in mind, that's only like 2 reactions, right? Thank you so much for the subscription, Ace. I appreciate that immensely. You are absolutely correct. Here, I'll play. I muted it because I forgot to mute it for the alert, so we'll actually play it where it gets the sound this time. But yeah, so even with that in mind, I'm still nowhere close to on track whatsoever. Even if I factor in the time we spent at the beginning of the stream talking about shit, I'm still behind by like an hour. But you know, it is what it is. Oh. But, Asa, I'll refer to you by your handle if that's cool with you. Just because I feel like that's more appropriate given the setting. So that I don't be like, hey, Sarman, blah, 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 blah. And people are like, who the fuck is he talking to? How have you been? What have you been up to? Are you still around? I mean, you're obviously still alive, but if you don't mind sharing, I realize we're in a public online internet space. Ow, I just popped my toes. How have things been? I'm just responding to a couple things on Discord real quick. Okay. Doing good, doing fun stuff in Seattle, playing Magic still, good friends with Matt still, living life. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad. I have long since abandoned Magic. Nothing against anybody who still wants to play Magic. It's just I sold everything I have. If I own if there's a Magic card in this house, it's because it hasn't been thrown away yet. But I just fell out of it. Yeah, but I've been putting a lot of effort into this, making YouTube videos. Doing streaming, spending time with the family. I'm married now. My kid's 12, you know. Yeah, so, you know, doing this adult shit. I do that twice a year, don't worry. Very well. All right. Got another minute on this. I'm glad everything's going well, though. I'm really glad to hear that. Ooh. I've been standing for 4 hours, and thankfully, Athena has... It's technically a yoga mat, but that Athena's folded to act as a, I forget what they're called, like a stress relief or like a squishy pad for when she's standing during the her singing streams on Wednesday. And I use it during the reaction streams and stuff. Fucking lifesaver, man. I can't imagine how my knees and everything would feel if it wasn't for that. All right. The battle. Had a really good year. Catching up, though. I got to run. I will. I'll absolutely say hi. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscription. If you end up stopping back by later, I mean, we on Sundays is when we've been doing these reaction videos that get posted to YouTube. But on the other days, Tuesdays and Thursdays, we play like regular video games. On Fridays, Athena is here on my channel. and we play JRPGs together. And then if you want, Athena, she recently had a pretty significant medical procedure, so she's not streaming right now. But she does normally stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays. She sings on Wednesdays, and Saturdays starts out with me on her channel where we play cooperative scary games. And then when I go to bed, she plays solo scary games. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, maybe go check her out as well. But I will pass those well wishes along all the same. Thank you much for stopping by. It's good to see you. All right, we have one healer and one centurion, either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to El Canadiano, tied with AP10, followed by Rayback. Most assists going to Ray Bay, tied with AP10 and myself. Everyone else tying up second place. Going random on the scrolls in 5. Lil One! So, Lil One, I need to hat swap anyway for the next YouTube video. So I'm going to give you your points back because I'm going to change my hat all the same regardless. So I can show off the electronic hat real quick. I can go grab it. El Canadiano with the healer, Fee with the centurion. I don't have any quests that are done. Wait, I definitely set battle plans. Am I getting quest credit? Oh, geez. Okay. The quests just weren't updating. Jerks. That's okay. Let's place this vampire. Look at him. He's all angry. Zippy's little zippities. Okay, I'll show off the electronic hat, and then I'll grab the next hat for the next video. Yeah, so this is the electronic hat. I got it as a gift from my friend Adam. Boop. Oh, I gotta hold it. Man, the battery drained by half doing that video earlier. That's pretty insane, actually. The reflections are not nice. That one is ridiculous. That one's a bit much. Wom, 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 wom. Listen to the Hypnotoad. There's Flappy Bird in there. There's not dyslexia. Epilepsy. This, I don't know what this is supposed to be because it's just not very clear. Same with this one. I think it's supposed to be like vapors floating up, or maybe like bubbles. I think it may be bubbles. This is just cool colors, faster colors. I can't quite tell what this one is at all. Some whooshiness. This one's real cool. A bunch of colors flowing down. Zoom in a triangle. Heartbeat. More bubbles, fireflies. This one's nice because it's a soft color transition. We used this one for the video. Scary pumpkin booze. Rave, and now back to the hearts. You can also connect an app on your phone to program it so you can put like words and stuff on it. How am I? I am fantastic. We're getting a lot of progress done on recording YouTube videos, which is great. I'm very excited about that. Viewership today has been healthy, which I'm excited about that. We've seen some really cool stuff. We've had some really good conversations. It's been really good. Athena's doing well. Thank you so much for hanging out, Fee. I appreciate you and your incredible artwork. And just everything that you do. And thank you so much. Thank you for being here and chatting and checking out some trailers with us. I appreciate that a lot. All right, on to the next one. Yeah. This is the last one with this shirt. Yeah, and then after this one, I got to go change shirts. I did react to that terrifying spider game earlier. Oh, hey, little one, I found something that I think would just, like, be really great for you, okay? Just, I found this. I thought you might want it. You're the one who gave me the idea, Maddie. I had to test out the line, okay? That's all. I just had to test out. I had to test out the line, the verbiage, you know, make sure it felt right and flowed right. That's all. Oh God, I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm so sorry. Oh man. All right. So everyone, we're gonna do another YouTube video now. Gonna start to record it. Check out this game called Project Warlock 2. And if you want, you can drop in the YouTube Swan if you're a subscriber to say hi to the new YouTube video. We're gonna go ahead and get started. And then after this one, I need to change both my shirt and my hat again, of course. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything for Project Warlock 2. That was harder to say than I expected. But so Project Warlock 2, according to its Steam page, is a retro shooter. You could call it a boomer shooter, but looking like when I think of boomer shooters, I think of games that are trying to be like Doom, right? And what little I saw of this while I was pulling up this game, like trying to make sure I had all the trailers and stuff for it, I feel like it's more like less of trying to emulate Doom and more of like, what would you get if Doom kept trying to develop in the same space while modernizing itself? So we have everything from its initial reveal at the PC gaming show of last year in 21, the Meet the Demons trailer in April of this year, the Summer of Gaming trailer with the official gameplay reveal in June of this year, and then the Chapter 2 teaser trailer that just released this month in September. So let's go ahead and take a look at what Project Warlock has in store for us. Let's go.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns.
And their bombs.
And their spells.
Oh, close.
And their grit. Ready for plenty of hurt. Ready to cleanse the world, invaded by demons.
You know, I said there's a gameplay reveal trailer. This looks very gameplay.
Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time,
they just start chunking grenades.
Is not enough.
Oh, is it multiplayer?
Project Warlock 2.
All right, well, that was bombastic. All right, let's continue. This is the Meet the Demons trailer.
Your suffering will be legendary.
Yeah, it will, because YouTube's been being rude as shit and auto-defaulting to auto even when I already changed it. And their tanks and their guns. Thank you, Minimal. I appreciate you. I'm glad you got the same reference that I did. Oh, good lord.
Do you want to see something scary?
Wait, hold on. Wait, what was that? There was something that appeared right here. There it is. Warlock Media Player now playing Soul Stealer. Okay.
Do you want to see something scary?
call that a shambler? I'd call that an ogre. Well, he's dead, so it's fine. This is quite the presentation. Like, it's a lot, right? There's a lot happening. There's a lot going on. So, what is this gameplay trailer going to have? It's only a minute long. I feel like all of these trailers have just been gameplay trailers, but we'll let it speak for itself. Why is everything frozen in time? I feel like it was a much better indication of what the gameplay was when it wasn't frozen. Also, I can't tell if these enemies are fully 2D or not. Like, when you get close to them, they look 2D, but from far away, they got a nice 3D effect looking to them. Oh, they must be 2D. I can see the sprites changing for the new direction to be facing you. They're really good looking. Man, that big guy does not look 2D, but I guess he is. I guess it's a much better example of unbroken up gameplay. Man, okay, so, you know, seeing a more unbroken up version of the gameplay that's not hypercut around and stuff like that, this looks, it looks more like, instead of if the original Doom was modernized and released today, and like they had kept holding to that gameplay style, it feels more like instead of what if you tried to make a retro game out of Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. 6 levels. Small. Oh, redesigned it into 12. Okay. It's very fast and floaty, not in a bad way. Just that's the style they went with. I will say the volume of these trailers is all over the place. I have my hand on the volume slider over here on the left off screen, and I've just been like adjusting it on the fly to try and keep it within relative balanced spaces. They're like in 2D and a 3D space. It's kind of trippy. Yeah, but it's also like they've done such good texture work and shading on the 2D pixels that they look like they could be 3D, but they're not. Fast and floating sounds like Doom, all right. Definitely the new Doom. I know that like the way that you skated around in like Doom and Doom 2 back in the day, you could still call that fast and floaty, but it's not the same way that Doom 2016's fast and floaty. So this game is actually in early access right now. If you wanted to get access to it, it's currently its base price is $17. Do they have an estimation of when the game is going to be fully released? We estimate up to 1 year of early access. It went into early access in June of this year. So they're looking at maybe having a full 1.0 release sometime around June of next year. I could see that. I don't feel like 2016 was fast and floaty at all. I mean, it depends on how you play, I guess. I played it very fast and floaty, but that might just be my experience because I was jumping around all over the place all the time. So, kind of reminds me about BPM and Metal Hellsinger. Yeah, there's no rhythm base to it, though. But in the general kind of, like, design space of the general gameplay, I can definitely see where you're coming and going with that. But, interesting. I don't know how I, like, it is cheap enough that I could consider trying it, but I feel like I want something that is more complete. And I don't mean because it's early access. I mean, I feel like there was just something missing from this game. Got a really good design, right? But it felt like there was something lacking. Maybe it lacked impact. Like, sure, the enemies would explode into a bunch of blocks, right? But even watching it, it didn't feel like there was impact in that death or that explosion. I don't know if that's exactly what it felt like was missing, was like some oomph in it, but it definitely felt like just something felt dry. And I don't know why exactly that is. And I'm struggling to even try to really put my finger on why it felt that way. Of like, I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, that looks cool. And it even kind of looks fun. But for some reason, even though I think it looks cool and looks fun, I'm just not super into it. Not the way that I am games like, we can look at like even like Nightmare Reaper. That game is fucking ridiculous as hell, right? And I like that game. While we were questioning whether it was just a whole bunch of like theft going on, there was something appealing about that game. And looking at games like BPM or Metal Hellsinger, it's like, or even like if we want to go to a higher tier level in terms of fidelity, looking at things like Doom or Witchfire, it's like there's something about these games that makes me want to play them. And this game, I like the way that it looks. I like its design. I like its approach. Its art direction is really fascinating to me, but for some reason it doesn't make me want to play it. And I don't know what is what is missing in the recipe that is making me feel that way. I would like to know, but I just don't know what it is. It'll remind me the most about the Doom mods. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I know we had a pretty long conversation with Real a while back about boomer shooters and Doom mods and stuff like that. And while I don't feel like a lot of the other boomer shooters that are coming out are just variations on Doom or Doom mods, maybe that's the difference, is that this one feels so much closer to something else that it doesn't feel unique in a way that I find appealing. I don't know. I'm very confused by it. And like, normally I have very clear and concise opinions and am able to very clearly explain what I do or do not like about it. And that's what finds this so strange to me, because it looks good and it looks like it would play good, but I don't feel inclined to play it, and I don't know why. I don't know. But to you watching right now, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are, especially since this game has been in early access for a few months now. And I did see, looking in here, that on the early access page, it has mixed reviews in the last 30 days. Only 53% of the user reviews in the last 30 days were positive. Mind you, that's only 13 reviews, so that's not many. That means seven were positive and 6 were negative. Overall, it has very positive, and 81% of all the reviews the game has received have been positive. So, I don't know, but if you are somebody that has taken part in the early access venture of Project Warlock 2, I'd love to hear from you. Given that this is also Project Warlock 2, if you've played Project Warlock, I'd also like to hear from you. Let me know what your thoughts are about this game and this sequel, and if you've tried the early access, how it's been sitting with you. Love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. All right. It's time to go change shirts, y'all. Be right back. Bye. Hey, look, minimal more Sailor Moon. And look at my love is 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 love hat. It's all sparkly with pretty colors. Love this hat. Love this shirt. on to the next one. And thank you for your lovely compliments. I appreciate you. All right. If you want, you can drop in your YouTube swans to say hi to the next YouTube video. As we just keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Rolling. Let me make sure that this shit doesn't do its stupid shit. Make sure that this shit doesn't do its stupid shit. All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are looking at I'm gonna guess it's pronounced sacrifier, like sacrifice, but sacrifier. I could also see sacri, but I don't know. Maybe they'll pronounce it for us. I'm doing my best here. So this is a soon-to-come, like story-rich JRPG, right? And this one is going after that retro look with kind of pixel art graphics, and there's so many great games coming out, and especially even in the JRPG space, we are being well fed. JRPG fans are gorging themselves, and we just keep getting more. And you know, that's wonderful to me, because I definitely remember a point in time where it felt like we were like being almost starved, to where we just weren't getting very much. And there was multiple reasons, like especially in the day of like the PlayStation 3 and going into the early days of the PlayStation 4. Unfortunately, the 7th generation of consoles just messed a whole lot of things up, and there was a large time where it didn't feel like the Western market was the market for these style of games anymore. So the only things you saw were really, really big special releases, and we just didn't get a whole lot of the extra stuff. And thankfully, that is changing, and I'm very glad for that. And we've seen more and more indie projects popping up, things like Sea of Stars, and now we have Sacrifier as well. So we have the initial reveal trailer for Sacrifier that was shown off in E3 of 2021, so a little over a year ago, and then the official gameplay trailer that was just shown off in the Summer of Gaming earlier this year. I also have some information about the Kickstarter. We'll go check that out as well, but let's go ahead and just jump in and see what the actual game is first. From the creators of Regalia of Men and Monarchs and Warsaw, not played either of those, comes a modern JRPG adventure with a classic twist. They got that HD 2D look. I freaking love that shit. It's so cool. Oh, damn! That was sick. A blend of real-time and turn-based combat. Do you just mean active time battle, or is it something different? These animations are awesome. Okay, this setting is sick too. Like, these are some really cool environments. Okay, that was cool. That was super cool. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the actual official gameplay trailer. It's only a minute, so there's, man, I hope they give us something, right? Like a decent, like, give me a decent look at how this game works.
Only then, after the echoes of the crowd's applause have faded into silence, can music begin anew. Got to keep moving.
Being a bishop ain't easy. It takes a toll in ways you can't imagine.
I go now to a better world. Erebus is part of the journey, but there's more. There are things that the living cannot understand.
I'm leaving, Seth. I'm beginning my final voyage.
Okay, well, there's some game. Come on, show me. Fight. Okay. Damn. All right, so we can dodge around.
Feel Shale's power.
Okay.
Be there for your brother, Ezekiel.
I think I get the idea of it. All right. So looking at this, you're able to like run around the battlefield in terms of like try and dodge attacks. and you're waiting. Like their resource bar is full right now, but it looks like using abilities will consume this resource bar that we see at this bottom. This yellow one, it says 6 of 7. You have a green health bar, a blue mana bar, energy bar, stamina bar, whatever, right? The different abilities you can use, and then the actual resource that you consume. And so I'm guessing that the way that it works is that you are able to move around real time in this battlefield to try and avoid attacks. You might have an auto attack button of some sort, but otherwise you're just trying to wait for this to be able to use your abilities and actually execute attacks against foes, which is perfectly fine. That's cool. I didn't know how it was going to work before. Not on their initial description anyway, but I will accept that idea or concept of a game, and it'll probably end up being really, really fun. So they did have a very successful Kickstarter. The Kickstarter, they raised 136,000 euros. I don't know what their original goal was, but they have since actually met that goal. The last update for the Kickstarter was in July of 2022. So that's actually after that trailer that we just saw, and it looks like the demo is available if you are a backer. So it's not a publicly available demo, but if you do back the Kickstarter, there is a demo of this game that's available, which means that there's probably gameplay out there somewhere. I've not looked for it, but it does mean that if there was a demo and they didn't have some sort of NDA on it, that you can probably access it in some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure if there's anything in these screenshots that isn't pretty much what we already saw in the trailer. I am curious how your party members work, right? Because we saw at least this one individual walking around with us throughout the game, and most of it is just this single individual, but he's clearly here and present, and it looks like we might have a third party member and potentially a fourth here, and I'm curious how your additional party members, if they do all at any point venture into combat with you. I mean, obviously it looks like you're about to get into a group fight here against this heretic with guns, but how they function in that same battlefield space, because everything we saw was the hero alone, and you're seeing them dash and dip and dodge and dive around the battlefield, but I don't know how that works when you have a friend with you. And I don't necessarily mean co-op or multiplayer or anything like that, just an actual member of your party. If you can swap control, if they're there ever or anything like that. I'm just curious how that'll work, because having a multiple party members, and if there's interactions with them or the ability to control them or give them commands, is just an additional depth of the combat system that exists within that space. One thing also we can look at with the Kickstarter is to see if they did anything along the lines of stretch goals. So they did add-ons. Now, they showed physical versions of the PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch version. I do know it's on Steam because we have that page up. So they did have stretch goals. So I don't know what the base goal was, but they did have a stretch goal at 100,000, which added a new weapon, 115,000 for a new class, and 130,000 for a mastery system. They had 2 additional stretch goals, which they did not reach, which was CGI illustrations for key cutscenes. They didn't get their goal for their actual CG cutscenes, but that's okay. And then at a huge, vast step forward was a full Trials of Sorrow DLC, which is probably an additional game mode. No, not an additional game mode, but probably near the size of the base game. So there's a lot here. I like the look of it. When do we have any type of an idea of a release date? Planned release date is 2022. Are you sure? It's September. Like, are you sure? I mean, did this say 2022 coming? Okay, this says coming to PC 2023. This is the last trailer that came out for it. That is much more believable to me. As we are already halfway through September at the time of this recording, if things don't have a very set and established release date, it's like, if you're still planning on releasing this year, Atomic Heart, where's your actual hard release date? The end of the year is 3.5 months away. If you're expecting this to actually release this year and people to have an investment in it, we need to see it soon. And that's kind of where I am. December 31st. Yeah, we'll see about that. So, I mean, this game we already know is coming out 2023 because their last trailer shows it. They just haven't updated their Steam page yet. And that's fine. That's fine. but that's Sacrifier. So I don't know where I sit on it. It definitely has some pieces in there that are appealing, but as I said, we're being fed very, very well right now, to the point that you cannot eat everything that is being put on your plate. So you have to be very selective about what you eat off of your plate. And that makes it really hard, because you need to be competitive enough to get your game not only just noticed on the plate, but be the thing that people want to eat. And so I don't know if this is something that I am personally going to want to eat off of the plate or not. I probably need to see some more about it, but it's also pretty far away. And with it being pretty far away, it might release in a window of time where it is more appealing as something to consume. But it'll also just depend on what else comes out around the time that this does. So if you are a backer and if you've played the demo and if you're allowed to share your experience from the demo, I would love to hear from you. If not, I just want to hear about what your general interest is in this game. Please leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. The timing on that Stream Raiders horn. The timing, I say. The timing. Look at all those wonderful individuals. All right, I got to change hats. I'll be right back. All right, we got one Flying Rogue and one Barbarian, either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to El Canadiano, followed by everyone else. Most assists going to Ray Bay, followed by myself and Rayback. Going random on the scrolls, and 5. Kingdom Hearts hat. Yep, one of many, even though I'm not a very big Kingdom Hearts fan. I do like the hats, though. At least you know the story now. I do! It's absurd, but I do. El Canadiano on the Flying Rogue, Alexis Machine with the Barbarian. Back to the map. Oh, shit. I didn't realize there was a freaking loyalty scroll chest up here. I still want the token chest. Nobody knows the Kingdom Hearts story. You're right. I only pretend like I do. Place units, everybody. Thank you for the lurk reel. I appreciate it. All right. All right. On to the next one. Yeah. All right. Oh. Use that as a face. That's a good face for a thumbnail, right? All right, anyway. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Rose and Locket. Rose and Locket is a single-player atmospheric adventure platformer, I think is what it said. Yeah, so, you know, that's real descriptive. I got a general vibe of what we're going for, but when it comes to single-player platforming games, the thing that really comes down to whether the game is something that we care about or not is the general vibe and tone of it. Now, mind you, this title screen alone of like this like real almost like branch like tendrils and like the ghosts coming out of it, there could be something here. But we have a decent amount to look at. We can look at its initial reveal trailer back from November of last year to the 10th anniversary trailer. I'm not sure what the hell that means because this game definitely is not even out yet. It was in March of this year, and then it was recently shown at the Summer Games Fest in June of this year. So let's go and get started. This reveal trailer is only 47 seconds long, so let's not expect too much from it, but we can at least jump into it. Let's go.
What is he talking about, Mama?
We just follow the path. Before trouble found us.
Okay, all right. Okay, that was really quick. That was really fast. It kind of blurred all over the place, which is perfectly fine, right? But I liked a lot of what I initially saw. It kind of had like a twin stick shooter vibe to it. Well, not quite twin stick actually. Just like I could see how it could work pretty well with a joystick for being the way that you aim and shoot and stuff like that. So it might play pretty well on consoles. But let's go ahead and take a closer look. Just the general art direction was really good. Play nice, YouTube. Made those logos a lot bigger this time.
We just follow the path. Before trouble found us.
Yeah, the general vibe here is pretty cool looking. Like these actual environments and backgrounds, I like them. Then you got this like Western like character that is the person we play as. Okay. I don't feel like they actually have to show a whole lot with this game because with what they're showing, like you're either going to get it or you're not, right? A lot of what's being translated here is like very obvious. It's very blatant. They show you gameplay straight out the gate. You're not going to see anything along the lines of too wild in terms of cutscenes or anything here. What you see is very much what you get. And if you like what you see, then you're going to get it. If you don't, then you're probably not going to. But so this is the gameplay trailer and the demo announcement. We'll keep pushing on with this and see what else we get, if anything.
The cost of my past sins. My daughter's spirit trapped within a silver locket by an evil being of the underworld.
Okay.
Now there was only one thing left to do.
Such a cool looking placement.
What is happening?
The dead are rising.
Well, that was neat. That is a hell of a boss. That was cool. Okay, we're getting a lot more, even though this trailer's short, and that's fine with me. Demo coming October 22nd. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I doubt this says anything about an actual release date. It does not. But it does give us an idea, at least, of if the demo isn't going to be here until, you know, later. If the demo's not going to be here until later, then I don't think we'll actually see the true heart and release of this game for quite some time. If the demo's in October, then, I mean, at the earliest, maybe January, but probably more along the lines of April to June of next year if they're on a good on a good course for the release of this game. I've not heard of the developers at all. What was their name? Critical Reflex, I think is what that said. Yeah, Critical Reflex or Whistling Wizard, which Whistling Wizard is the actual developers. And they've released three other games, Aeon Drive, Complex Sky, and Orcs. I have heard of Aeon Drive and Orcs, but I have not played any of them. Oh, Complex Sky isn't actually out yet either. And, oh, they're not, Whistling Wizard isn't the developers. Oh, that's because this is Critical Reflex that it brought me to. Is Whistling Wizard on either of these? No, okay, so they actually haven't. If Whistling Wizard has developed other games, their games are not being listed on Steam. Let me take a quick look here and see if anything else pops up. So this is Whistling Wizard's actual Twitter page. Everything is for Rose and Locket, which that's to be expected. It's the game that they're currently working on and developing. But I don't see anything else for any of the rest of their games. So I'm betting that this is solely what they're working on, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that in the slightest. It's just an observation. So you got an unknown size dev with an unknown background that's releasing what very well could be their first game or their debut game under this studio, and that's fine. It means it gives us a way to set our expectations in terms of overall size of the project. I like the quality of the project. The art direction's cool. It looks fun to play, and then we just need more is really what it is. We got the demo coming in October. That's something to look forward to because I think that really the tone of this game has a lot that it can say, just because it's got this kind of really neat, eerie feel to it without feeling overbearing. It's got a very, very strong art direction is really the whole of it right now, and I'm happy with it. It's one of the reasons that I like doing these reactions, because until I went through and grabbed a bunch of trailers from like Summer Games Fest, I never would have seen this. I don't know at what point this actually got shown off, and it's definitely not one that I've seen anyone talking about. And I feel like that's unfortunate because I feel like there's plenty to talk about with this game. It's not revolutionizing a genre or anything like that. I've seen plenty of games that play very, very similar to it, but it looks good, and it looks like just the general energy that it has is great. I wouldn't call it unique because I don't know how much there really is anymore in terms of being able to achieve something unique, but it definitely just it has a very good feel to it. But I'd love to hear from you what your thoughts are about Rose and Locket. Please leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you are underwhelmed or if it's something that you're looking forward to, let us know. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Alrighty then. How are we doing on the battle? We got 19 minutes left, which means we got time to do another one in here. In here. In here. It looked Yeah, it wasn't mind-blowing, but I certainly didn't not like it. Which battle are we on this? Are we on the token chest? We are on the token chest. Okay. All right. Remember, if you are a subscriber, you have these wonderful YouTube swans that you can use to say hi to the new YouTube video. Do appreciate. No Place for Bravery. Does it feel like we've seen that before? If we did, I don't remember it. If we did, I do not remember it. How many of these, like, fit? Oh, that's the most that Twitch will let me do. What does that translate to over there? Okay. About 4 full lines. Hello, Cerulean. Welcome. Well, 4 full lines for my name, anyway. A longer name would probably shave off, like, probably drop it down an extra line or 2. Well, extra line, not 2. Anyway, all right. Oh, nope. Eve's name is smaller than mine, so his even looks even better. All right, anyway. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out No Place for Bravery. Now, when I looked at the Steam page for No Place for Bravery, I was like, what kind of game is this? And the game description in terms of the tags are pixel graphics, indie, single player, and adventure. That is not informative whatsoever beyond the single player and pixel graphics, and indie is becoming a very vague term, right? However, in the description it says, Thorn, an old warrior worn down by decades of vim and violence, roams a world undone in search of his lost daughter. Dodge, parry, and cleave your way out of brutal clashes in this 2D top-down action RPG and discover the bone-chilling tale of Thorn's crusade to make his family whole again. Okay, so we got a top-down 2D action RPG that probably has, like hack and slash dodgy style stuff. And as we go to the first trailer, you get an idea of what we're looking at here. So we actually have 5 trailers for this game total to kind of show its journey from yesterday to today. And so the announcement trailer first was shown off in June of 2013. And we move on to all the way up to the release date trailer that was shown off in June of this year. So one of the nice things about seeing the game from before to now, we can kind of see how much, if at all, it has grown since it was first shown off to when it finally started to get closer to release. So let's see what No Place for Bravery has. Volume. That's what it has. Jesus. It has volume. All right, well, that's cool. It has Jesus? Maybe. You don't know. Oh, not a fan. Not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to go in there. All right, the grass effects, the grass cut it. Whoa, the blood too. Okay. You got some cool, like, interactive environment effects going on. Looks like Jesus, all right. Yeah, if Jesus was a fucking Viking. God. I'm at the skeleton. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, Eve, I see you. Calm down with your bad self. God. All right, so this is the developer gameplay overview. This trailer might be a little bit differently paced, but it's going to give us a much closer look at the game. If YouTube would stop being a jerk. Oh my God.
Today, we're going to take a look at our newest game, No Place for Bravery. As you can see, it's a pixel art game with action RPG mechanics.
Damn, that's chunky.
The game is very focused on this kind of combat, where the player needs to
I need this Legend of
manage
Mortal
his
Zelda.
resources carefully to survive.
You expecting me to survive
No Place
that?
for Bravery tells the story of a father searching for his missing daughter.
One thing that I do hope is that, real quick, I'm going to take a step back, and I'm just going to look at this scene again. I hope this game has more vistas than this. That is one of the things that I will say that I found slightly like disappointing. This game reminds me a lot of Hyperlight Drifter, which we played semi-recently on stream, and it was a great game. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun, but it used a lot of like these big vistas like this to like use appealing in its marketing. There was like 2, and it was the same 2 that you saw in all of the marketing, and you're like, I was kind of hoping there'd be more of these really cool set pieces, but you only made 2, and I understand that, you know, studio size and budgets and stuff like that, but it's like you only had 2, and you used those 2 for all of your marketing, and now there's nothing new for me to really see in the actual game itself. So just like a little note there, it's not a terribly big deal, but it's definitely something that I found like unfortunate about Hyperlight Drifter.
Bravery tells the story of a father searching for his missing daughter.
All right, friendly fire, at least with the ranged attacks, take it. Enemies have 2 bars. There's a health bar and like a stamina bar.
The world where they live in has been
you're able to
devastated by
execute
giant
enemies,
creatures.
or like
And
need to execute
Ossuary,
enemies.
one of the last cities left, sits on the brink of a civil war. Along the way, Thorn will face many challenges and tough decisions to reach his goal.
There's a big boy.
This enemy may look like a boss, but he's actually just a common enemy.
Oh!
And it's a very interesting fight. It shows very clearly all the resources the player has at his disposal. You can see that Thorn can attack and defend, and so does the enemy. The game was very inspired by Souls-like games.
I can tell.
You have to be very mindful of how long it takes to execute an attack or another action.
I don't understand your secondary bar yet, though. There's that orange bar, and is it like a poise bar? Because you have both health hearts for health and a stamina. Well, not a stamina.
Make too many mistakes. But we are very careful to make the punishment feel fair. The player always has to know what he did wrong.
Oh God! You also have that orange bar up there, and I didn't see it go down for like any reason.
We tried to mix elements from other genres to differentiate the game from other Souls-likes. As you can see, it has some platforming elements, and its level design is inspired by
That was a badass parry.
The player will explore and backtrack a lot, and there will be areas that can only be accessed once the player unlocks specific skills or weapons.
Oh, I'm out. He said you backtrack a lot.
This fight is a good example of a fight with some platforms, showing off this range of possibilities. And the cool thing is that you can skip some fights entirely. Not every fight is absolutely necessary. This is another tiny example of the kind of freedom the player will have in this game. This fight shows how different enemies can be and how the player has to adapt to them. Here we have a big enemy, a small enemy, and an archer. Attacking, defending, dodging, and parrying are the main pieces of our combat system. Every character has a health and a posture bar.
Go kill the ranged enemy, or get him to shoot your dude some more.
This system was inspired by Sekiro. As you can see, the player dies a lot, and it is a natural part of the game. You can also see that Thorn walks around with a child upon his shoulders. His name is Feet, and he's one of the game's protagonists. Their relationship is one of the game's main plots, and it will give us a clue about Thorn's relationship with his missing daughter. It is a story about family and about a father that is, in a way, looking for redemption.
posture bar. Yeah, that's one of my guesses as
Here
well.
we've
But
got a
oh, there we
complex
go.
battle
He parried it, and that
where
posture
the player
bar
fights a
dropped.
darker version of the character, and every resource the player has will also be in the enemy's possession. So here, he will explore it all.
Another parry,
Defense
dropped
and
again.
offense, parry and dodge.
Broke him. Just
This
lets
will
you
be
get
a
a
recurring
window of
enemy
opportunity to
throughout
beat the
the game,
shit out of him.
always bringing new challenges. As the player gets stronger, so will him. He's got a lot in common with the protagonist, but he's a part of a bigger mystery that will be revealed to the player as he progresses in the narrative.
He's kicking our ass. They're losing some of their posture bar as they block, so. You don't lose anything for dodging and attacking. It's only for blocks and parries.
Because the game is so narrative driven, we put a lot of effort into making cutscenes more dramatic, with a lot of camera movement and interesting animations.
Most similar to Sekiro. I mean, he said the game takes heavy inspiration from Sekiro, so that makes sense. Okay. I thought he said Soul series. He did, but he later said Sekiro specifically.
No Place of Bravery, and don't forget to join our
available in 2021. This now says September 21st. So, spoiler for the release date trailer that we haven't gotten to yet. But, all right, so this is the demo trailer that went live in September of last year. God damn. Volumes be funny today. Yeah, all of the videos are actually set at the same volume. Like actually on like the little volume slider. I will say the platforming in terms of like dodging across gaps, that looks a little wonky. Okay, we didn't see really anything extra in this. We'll just move on to the release window announcement. All right, we'll see if there's anything extra in these. I'm not expecting a whole lot. These trailers are small, so that's fine. I do like that he's putting, well, at least claimed to put a focus on some narrative experience. Some Souls games can be very weak on their narrative, and I feel like it's not always something that people go for in Souls games. Sometimes it's definitely more about the gameplay and the mechanics, but you're allowed to have both. Okay, that's another cool little set piece too, like I was talking about. Jeez, that was an aggressive moment. I wonder if those zoom in shots happen often or if it's just like for cinematic purposes in this trailer. Jesus Christ. Is that an enemy? Ew. That looked awful. Bed of Chaos Mark IV over here. All right, so now this is the release date trailer. This is the latest trailer. I did, semi-spoil it already by saying that this game releases on September 22nd. So very, very soon. But we can go ahead and see if there's anything new in this trailer anyway. This is the most latest one. This trailer, came out in June at Summer Games Fest, or one of the events around it. Make your family whole, because it's currently in pieces. Stitch them back together with your back hair. Oh, damn. Okay, this game is chunky, bro. Like, it's super, super chunky. So, yeah, it has a release date. It doesn't have a price yet. It doesn't have a price yet. I'm going to guess $20. Just going to throw that out there right now. You can tell me if I'm wrong later. You're more than welcome to. So that's No Place for Bravery. That is way better than I was initially expecting going into this. This goes in the same pile like Blasphemous does for me. Is that a good pile to be in or not? Even like, I don't know what that means. No, that looked cool though. I think that they have a really good direction for the deliverance of the viscerosity of this game. I don't know if that's actually a word, but it's the word that my brain gave to me in terms of like the really grim and gruesome nature. And it just really has a lot of impact in it that I'm impressed that they managed to achieve in a 2D Soulsian game, because even in actual like 3D Soulsians, it can be difficult for them to feel impactful. It's one of the things that I really liked about Tymesia a lot, is it had a lot of really good impact in it, whereas there's some games that everything just kind of feels squishy and soft. And this game definitely feels like it's giving you that weight behind your attacks, behind your blocks, behind your parries, and behind your executions, because damn, for a pixel art game, there has been some effort put into making those executions animated and visceral. And that was just really, really impressive, because when it's strictly pixel art like that, there's so much work involved with animating the tearing of the pixels and doing new sprites for each of those steps, for each of those enemies. We saw different executions for the same enemy, which is also very interesting and unique in that same aspect. So they definitely have been putting forth the effort to make a decent product that is definitely appealing. I like it a lot. There's definitely some meat here that you can cut through, and that is definitely an intentional relation to the general vibe of this game. That's super cool. I never would have thought of it otherwise if we weren't here checking this out now. But yeah, so that's No Place for Bravery. I would love to know what you think. It's going to be out very, very soon. Let me know what you thought about it, if you're ready, if it's already on your wish list, if you've been following it for a while. I'd love to hear from you. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, though, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. All right. Chains, hats, and shirts again. Chains, hats, and shirts again. So what we're going to do is we're going to run this battle. I'm going to go change shirts. I'm going to put my very first shirt back on because I only did one video in it. And we're going to do one more reaction. Is do a 12-hour stream? No. I had 16 lined up, and that was so I could get through 8 days worth of content, so that I could schedule through not just this next week, but also through the Monday afterwards. But given the time frame that we're already at, I'm only going to do one more, which makes 14, which is enough to do all the way to the next Sunday, just because we're overscheduled right now. So we'll run this battle, which is already running right now. I'm going to go change my shirt and grab a new hat. We'll do one more, and then we'll bounce on out of here. So give me just a moment here. I realize that I didn't turn that back on. I'll be right back. Minimal, you're so wonderful. All right, we have 2 Musketeers, either of which can be yours for 420 channel. Wait, no. Both of which can be yours for 420 channel points. There's only 1 pack. I can't split it up in any way. They can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to El Canadiano with 11, followed by a tie between Ray Bay and Ray Back with 5. Most of this is going to myself with 8, followed by Ray Bay with 4. I'm not going to start another battle, though. It's just a heads up. It's just a heads up. You know, Minimal, that's one of the questions that I meant to ask you, if you don't mind me putting you semi on the spot. Because, like, I know that you're primarily a Stream Raiders streamer and captain and stuff. Of course you do other stuff. All of us do, for the most part. And, you know, I've been in many of your streams. And you'll be like, all right, that's the last battle. And then you'll stream normally for, like, another hour or so afterwards. Normally it's when you're switching over, like, Fortnite or something like that. How do you decide how you want to do that? Is that just so that if you feel the need to end sooner, you don't have an active battle going on, or is there a method to that you have, just out of sheer curiosity for my own processes? If you don't want to share, totally fine. Don't feel pressured to do so. Mostly just a curiosity of my own end. Is there anything specific out of these that I want to use for this last one? I will just grab this one. It's fine. All right. All right. All right. All right, everybody. If you want them, drop in those YouTube swans. Say hi to what'll be the last reaction that we record today. And then after this, I'm going to go on walkies. Hello again, El Canadiano. El Canadiano's like, I was always here. Anyway, all right. Let's do this. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you today. We are checking out Autopsy Simulator. Now, the thing with this game is, and I'm going to preface this by just a short little comment of, this game is made by, what is their fucking name? The Playway, okay? And The Playway is the same people that make most of the other simulator games that you've heard of, okay? We're talking like Car Mechanic Simulator, Surgeon Simulator, Gas Station Simulator, PC Building Simulator, blah, 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 blah Simulator. Like, the only one that I can immediately think of that is not made by The Playway is Power Washing Simulator, and that was made by fucking Square Enix, of all people, okay? So, yeah, that is whatever it is. But the thing is that when it comes to the simulator games, specifically those made by The Playway, they're all very similar, for better or worse, depending on how you receive them. And the problem that I have with them is they're normally, like, janky, okay? And I don't mean that they're janky in, like, visual style, art direction, graphical fidelity, whatever is one thing, but they're normally also difficult to control. Like, I feel like a toddler trying to learn my motor skills for the first time, where I'm like, like, you're focusing so hard on, like, okay, I can close all of my fingers and move a thing. Like, it's amazing to me just how jank these games are. And like, I don't know if that's supposed to be the appeal of these games. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It makes them unappealing to me. That may be just me not sitting well with the general vibe and design of these games. I've tried a few of them, especially because it's cool, because some of them, like some of the newer surgeon simulators, are multiplayer. You can have your friends like trying to do surgery with you, but man, they just don't play very well, in my opinion. But this is one, well, not one of their newest ones. This is going to be the newest one. It releases in November. And I saw a couple screenshots that made me go, oh, maybe this is something that Athena needs to check out. But with all that said, we do have 3 trailers: the initial reveal, the playtest trailer, and then the official trailer that came out in June during the Summer of Gaming. And it does come out, as we can see, in November. We'll talk some more about all of it depending on what we see. So, this is Autopsy Simulator. Fucking goddamn it, YouTube. Work with me here. So that's the reason that I wanted to look at this game, because I saw a couple of the screenshots, like the cockroaches on the hands and the guy in the hallway, right? And I was like, oh. So if you don't know, there's a little game that that came out recently called The Mortician's Assistant, and it is a horror game where you are a mortician who does autopsies, and there's a bunch of other stuff that I'm not going to talk about because it's kind of spoilery, right? But Athena played it, and it is a horrifying experience. And when I saw some of the screenshots of this game, I'm like, oh. So here's one thing that I will say about this, just initially, is that it looks less janky to control. At least looking at these initial controls, of instead of needing to like finagle your mouse controls, you just click. Like, it's like, oh, you need to open up the brain cavity. Well, make sure you grab the right tool, click the brain, click the skull, and then the skull just pops off, right? That's great. Same thing with this, you know, like they make you draw like the little cross section. It didn't look like it mattered too much if you got it too right or wrong. Oh, you need to take the rib cage out. That's fine. You just grab the shears and then click the rib cage, and the rib cage just cracks out. That's fine. Let's go and see what else we got though. So this is the playtest trailer. It's also fairly short, but let's just keep rolling.
November 21st, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hammond.
Not a whole lot extra in there. That's okay. I'm just going to move straight on to the next one. This is the official trailer. It gave us the release window of November. I do have the Steam page available here as well. So let's see what we have.
Product not yet rated.
Product not yet rated. Yeah, it's because they're busy debating on whether it's going to be T or M. What? What? YouTube, it's fine. Play the fucking video. God damn it.
Product.
This video is a little gruesome. Are you sure you want to watch it? So we're moving from November of last year into June of this year. So YouTube's like, I don't know if you're sure you want to look at this. This video's gross, okay?
Not yet rated.
Let's try again. It stops again. No, trust me, bro. You don't want to watch any more of this. I think it'll be E-rated. Absolutely. The headless body. E for everyone. The bottle of whiskey. E for everyone. Pill addictions. Rated E for everyone. Bullet wounds. Rated E for everyone. Hell, we don't age discriminate here. Open carcasses. Rated E for everyone. Okay, I will say, I'm really glad that we grabbed the trailers that we did, because this first trailer, this initial review trailer, was definitely the best trailer of all of them. Like, this playtest trailer was a bit short, and it didn't have as good of a dark vibe and tone and kind of gruesome nature that the very first reveal trailer did. And this final trailer, the official trailer that was shown off at the Summer of Gaming, that trailer was not very good. This trailer is fantastic. This first trailer made me go, maybe I want to play this. Whereas, like, this one, I was like, oh, I don't actually give a shit, right? Like, this last trailer, if that was the only trailer I saw, I'd been like, whatever, I don't give a shit. It's probably another crappy Playway game. Oh, well, whatever, moving on, right? That first trailer, though, that was good. That was really good. And it looks like with moving from that trailer to this one, they just have been working on polishing up these horrible corpses. It's gonna be great. But in general, let's see if we have anything else on the Steam page. So of course, horror indie simulation. But do you get to say you're indie? You've been making these games for like 15 years. I don't think you count as indie anymore. Hang on. Is it made by somebody else? Developer is Woodland Games. Okay, so maybe did it get moved to Woodland Games from the Playway? Because wasn't like all of the other ones from the Playway? I don't fucking know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was wrong in this whole thing. If not indie AA, yeah, but I wouldn't call it indie, especially if it's still fitting into that same everything from fucking all of the other simulation games. I don't know if you get to be called indie anymore. If it's a new developer, one, that would explain why it looked like the same but different in terms of like we got the same relative design and tone and vibe, but we have smoother gameplay stuff going on. Because when I click on Woodland Games, what do you have in here? That just pulled up Team 17. And then when I search Woodland Games, what actually came up? So we got Hell Architect, Taxi Simulator, and Autopsy Simulator. So they're definitely not the people that have been making all of the other simulator games, right? Autopsy Simulator, Taxi Simulator, Urban Explorer, Hell Architect, Scrap. Yeah, so they've recently gotten into. Okay, I can't even say recently getting into, because looking at this, Autopsy Simulator comes out in November. Taxi Simulator says coming soon, and Urban Explorer also says coming soon. So this is kind of a new group. All right, you're forgiven. You can be called indie. That's fine. Just because you are forgiven. In that, released 3 games, not released out of 5. Yeah, 3 games, not released out of 5. So you are forgiven. You can be called indie. Although it is interesting the way that all these simulator games get blurred together, because so many people thought Power Washing Simulator was made by the same group that made like Surgeon Simulator and Gas Station Simulator and all that kind of different stuff. So this is actually pretty tight. I was not expecting. Like I said, I saw the screenshots of like the roaches on the hands, and I was like, oh, there's kind of a horror element in this, isn't there? But I was still expecting it to be janky, like we talked about at the beginning of the video, like Surgeon Simulator, Gas Station Simulator, and so on. and it doesn't appear to be the case here, and that's perfectly fine. And that's actually good in the overall retrospect of everything, because it makes this appealing in a way that the game probably wouldn't have been appealing to me in the slightest if you look at the way I had that attitude towards this game at the beginning of the video versus now. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't have a whole lot else to say about it, although, I mean, we'll get to see it soon. I mean, November is ultimately not that far away, so yeah, look forward to that. That's Autopsy Simulator. Neat. It definitely looks like a different, like, it makes me think of a lot of the Mortician's Assistant, which, like, that just came out very recently, and it was basically Autopsy Simulator as a, you know, you're a mortician, you're doing autopsies and, you know, horror stuff and that and so on. Like, I don't want to say too much because it's kind of spoilery, is why I'm still kind of bouncing around too many details about the Mortician's Assistant. But this definitely looks like it's very similar in a lot of ways, and that's awesome and it's cool. So keep an eye out for Autopsy Simulator. I definitely was ready to write it off, and I'm happy that I don't have to now. So let me know what your thoughts are. If you did play the Mortician's Assistant, if you're looking at this and how you feel about this game, because like I said, there are the similarities. If you're a fan of the simulator genre, I guess is what we'll call it, the simulator genre, and where does this sit on your interest list? Or if you're just like me and not normally into those games, how do you feel about this game? Because my interest level on this went from like a 2 to like a strong 6, maybe a weak 7. So let me know. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. Because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Alrighty then. That is a wrap, everybody. God. 5.5 hours. I had initially planned on 4. It did not end up being 4. In fact, if I finished out the rest of what I had planned, it would have been 6. Now, I will say, of course, that I got distracted heavily, like twice. But even that still, that would have made it 5 hours instead of 6. So I need to be a little bit more honest with myself in terms of me being a yakety yak yappity yap, because I talk so much. Anyway, who we gonna go visit, y'all? That face. I'm glad you like that face. Where are we going? Hey, where are we going? That's me, Francie. I know where we're going. Quick, get him. He's been live for 4 hours. He's probably gonna go offline soon. Hurry. All right, everybody. So these are my socials. Please follow me on Twitter. Come join the Discord. Go check out the YouTube channel. I'd appreciate if you would do all of those things. I appreciate all of you for being here a whole lot. This is the raid message. If you are a subscriber, you already have access to this raid emote. If not, you can get access to the raid emote for 100 channel points, which will allow you to use it for the next 24 hours, including on other people's channels. So, with that said, we are going to go raid one Francie. I love Francie. They're a wonderful individual. They're an incredible human being. And we'll go hang out with them for a little bit. And I'm going to get ready to go on walkies with the family and eat some food. And then edit 14 frickin' videos. Why do I do this? Oh, right. Because I want to do this. I want to do this. Have a good bye. Bye, everybody. Bye. The stream froze when I tried to go to the ending screen. That's cool. Are we still live? Or did OBS just crash? Oh, it made it.
Played League for a little bit, which was a mistake on stream, and then I like, what the heck? So you're a KDA person? I am Schwahn. Hello, friendo. Welcome welcome to stream. Oh my gosh. I like people's play methods. Yeah, I will. The next time you check me out, I swear to you, I will be playing. Wakachi, I know. I was